They were strangers in the night, exchanging glances. Strangers in the night. I don't know, man. I got some stupid ass Frank Sinatra stuck in my head. Stupid Frank Sinatra, that guy. Yesterday, we beat the main Navi campaign, and it was fun. It was fun, but I was kind of like, I don't know that I want to go through the human one. After finishing, I kind of felt like we were done. But then I went, well, let's at least check it out. And so here we are still playing Avatar the game. I don't know how long the human campaign is going to be as compared to the Navi campaign. But with the Navi, we kind of had to like work our way into like earning their trust and all that. And in this, it seems that, we're just going to go and start grabbing all of the crystals, which is apparently unobtainium. Which apparently is unobtainium. And they resonate or harmonize with a tree that will allow people to like control the will of the planet. Like, what the fuck kind of high fantasy shit is this? What kind of anime stuff is this? Will commune with the planet, and it will give it their resources. Sure. All right. There's a spirit in a giant tree, and it's going to give us their resources. So as the humans now, we are finding our own unobtainium and resonances, and they're using an emulator which is supposed to emulate the first song, the first voice. You are the voice. So that we can gain control of something to get more materials. I don't know. I'm not quite sure if like so in the Navi campaign, your real body ends up dying, and they end up inserting you permanently into a Navi. Sure, why not? So now you're officially a Navi, and Kendra, who is your, I guess, liaison officer. I'm not quite sure. Maybe she was a superior officer. She was just like, Falco's going crazy. You need to help the Navi. This one, I mean, I think she's still in like a same position, similar, but they're also like, yeah, kill the Navi, get the job done. I don't know. Maybe we'll end up like turning against the humans and helping the Navi anyways, or maybe we're just gonna like take control of the unobtainium. I don't know how that one's gonna play out. Because we're slaughtering a lot of Navi right now. But I'm actually kind of enjoying the human campaign a little bit more than the Navi one. As far as like collectibles and stuff are concerned, what I'm actually curious about is that's what I wanted to know. Oh, interesting. So they just let you have the two campaigns. You've got the Navi campaign and the human campaign. What I was thinking was like they would let you go back to the choice again, but I mean, I guess that makes sense that they don't once you have the human and the Navi campaign. I guess there's no reason not to. Interesting. I mean, I'm not upset or anything. I'm a little surprised. I figured they'd still have. I mean, it was there before. I was curious, like, if they were gonna have the three, but I guess it doesn't make a difference. I was kind of hoping that, like, you could just jump in and use that as, like, a reset point, but I guess it doesn't really matter then. Alright, so we're the RDA. I have no idea what the RDA stands for. I wasn't digging through the files, but I don't recall them ever mentioning what that acronym stands for. The Republic Defense Alliance? I have no idea what that's actually supposed to be. I went looking in some of the files, like specifically our bio, because I'd figure hey, out of all the things in our bio they should do it, they still use the acronym RDA without explaining it. It's not a great way to do that. So I don't know. I don't know what that stands for. Either way, let's jump back in. We just started up whatever this mission was. We just started it. It's been fun so far. I've been enjoying it. Destroying everything, blowing up the planet. Kaboom! 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 Alright, what do we have going on here? Oh, will they... Hexapede? The hell's a hexapede? That doesn't sound like a thing I'd like to know about. 5 feet? Let's see what we got going on here. GMIs, we only need 4 more. 30 pods. That isn't too bad. Sturmbeast. I don't quite know what a Sturmbeast is. Cell samples and experience. I don't know if the Sturmbeasts are the ones that fly. I don't think it's these things. No. It's definitely not that. It is not it. What could a Sturmbeast be? It's either the flying creatures. It could be a horse. It's big testicle. Gross. Very gross. Why would they have a big testicle just hanging out? That's weird. That's weird. Testicle, testicle. Hey bro, why are there testicles? I mean, testicles are important, but why are there testicles? So you're not gonna betray your people this time? I know, we're gonna be a real good person and murder all the Na'vi. Like, a good human. Good human. What's up, Teak? How goes Thursday?
I can put this to use.
Just gonna march around as a human and obey our orders like a good mindless drone and not question anything. I actually think they're questioning. I don't know what's gonna happen story-wise. Maybe they will betray the humans and side with the Na'vi anyways. It seems like our commanding officer is going a little loopy. It goes. I feel you. Did you go see the Mario movie? Or do you have any interest in going to see the Mario movie? I don't recall what the verdict was with you on that. Maybe this weekend? Oh, okay. You have to let me know how it is then. I mean, you did like the Sonic movies. Rarely ever see anything opening night anymore. Yeah. Do your theaters get crowded at all? Is there ever a demand, high enough demand? Hello? I want to see how it is. Oh, I got shot at the same time. Sure. Opening night for the big movies usually sell out, or at least you presume they still do. I mean, if you're not going to them, yeah. I got you. I haven't been to see a movie in the theater in so long. I kind of miss that experience, but at the same time, I think it's cool seeing movies on the big screen. Then there's like people. Then there's people. And that kind of ruins the... Yeah, but then I gotta look at people and talk to people and interact with people. Oh. Okay. Pew 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 pew. Oh, and the enemies that were there are no longer. Oh, they're over here. I'm over here now. What the hell? You took my experience away from me, you damn dirty cheater. Your little one-screen theater here in town has been doing a lot more first runs of the bigger movies, so you hit those when it's something you're interested in.
They can't have gone far. Find them.
We don't have anything like that. Most of the theaters around here, since I guess we're kind of like in like suburbs and stuff, we tend there's our town, at least the town that I live in, is a bit too small for that, but there is a handful of towns in the area that have there's one that has like a one-screen theater. It's you know, like a local town theater. But most of the stuff around here is just like, yep, it's like an AMC, you know, it's a big theater. It's a Regal. There's a Magic Johnson theaters. They're all like big corporation-owned theaters.
I'll take that.
Gotta drive to the city. Ah!
You're a lifesaver.
I think a handful of the theaters, there were like a handful of like the, I don't know what you would call it. They would be like the cheap theater. Like the smaller theaters always ended up being like the cheaper theaters, and most of those closed down around here. You really only have like the big corporation theaters. There used to be a handful that did, you know, like, I guess like second run movies. You know, they were no longer the big ones. And they'd be like the discount theater. There were a handful of those around, and those tended to be smaller theaters, but those don't really exist anymore. Those went out in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I remember going to them as a kid, and They're just not there anymore. Oh my goodness, how much health do you have? That's cool, though. What's up, Nelson? How you doing, homie? Bunch of towns around here still have those. That just doesn't exist anymore, at least around here. I mean, I'm not surprised in like smaller or other areas of the U.S. that stuff still is around. When I would go to Maine, they had a theater in town, and they also had movies there. Though the thing kind of like shut down when it wasn't like tourist season, so it like the movie theater like didn't operate outside of like summertime. So you'd go there and there'd be like movies that were like 2 years old still on like the placard.
Here we go.
That was always funny. Yeah, we're playing as the humans now. What's up, Willie? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. I mean, I could turn the 3D on, but it would make your guys' viewing experience abysmal. I don't think you guys would enjoy it if the 3D was on. They have a bunch of different options. There aren't many games from this generation that actually utilize 3D. It's kind of cool to actually see it in a game. What the hell's blowing up? Did they make other games in 3D? The only other movie that I actually played some of, Deus Ex Human Revolution, had a stereoscopic 3D in it. And I played a good portion of that game in 3D. This was definitely when this came out. I mean, one, James Cameron was pushing the shit out of 3D when Avatar came out. Oh. Your distributor recently got the studios to let us run first movies for just 2 weeks, which makes it economically viable to do instead of waiting a month. That's cool. And I mean, it's like when the movie's popular. So people are going to be interested in actually showing up and watching it. I mean, we got what we came to do there, I think. I can't think of, there probably were other games that did 3D, but those are, I mean, honestly, the only one that I can ever remember that had it part of the game was Human Revolution. Deus Ex. I mean, maybe other games did it, but it's the only one that I can think of. How do I get out of here? Used to be, to get a first run, we had to run the movie for 3 weeks, which just doesn't work for a single screen theater. How often do you think a single screen theater should change movies? Like every week? Like do a week run and then change stuff? Did the single screen only view one movie at a time, or did it do multiple movies? One movie a week. That's crazy. The one closest nearby, it does. does like art house shit, but like they show different things throughout the day. It's never just like one movie. Sometimes you can rent it out. Sometimes you can... Sometimes they'll play like classic movies and stuff like that. They usually don't just show a movie. It'll be multiple throughout the day. So it's like because of the movie distributor, they say you show the movie for this long. Interesting. So the movie distributor pays to have their movie, and I thought, like, I don't know how the movie theaters work. Oh my goodness. Go away. I'm on the East Coast. I'm on the East Coast. I wake up and then I make dinner. And I take care of like whatever shit needs to get taken care of. And then I stream. What is that? Oh, it's a repulsor. Cool.
Thank you.
Studios get a flat fee plus a portion of the ticket sales, yeah. It's 11:30. I wasn't sure if it was like radio stations or not. Radio stations, you know, record labels pay the radio stations to play their music. So I figured it was like something similar, where the distributor gives like the movie theater set amount of money, but then in return they do end up getting like dividends back. Interesting. I did not sleep well today. I feel like a little bit out of it. It was really fucking hot today, and I even had to turn on like my AC. Like the upstairs where I am it got so unbelievably hot. Like I was just sitting doing nothing and sweating, and I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna turn the AC on. So fucking hot. Hey, dude, it's supposed to be springtime, man. Where's spring? So I was trying to sleep. I had like fans on and everything, and I couldn't like sleep well. So I'm kind of out of it. I didn't turn it on until I woke up drenched in sweat, and I was like, yeah, it's time to turn the AC on. Pay for the privilege of sending a portion of our ticket sales to the studio. You are showing our movie, so you need to pay to have our movie, and you need to pay us a portion of the ticket sales. Boy, that's a racket. That's a hell of a racket. How do you work that thing out? Like, this is my movie theater. You need to pay to have... I mean, it is. It's paying for the privilege. That's interesting. Very, very interesting.
Looks like Hell's Gate sent us some fresh meat. Good timing. We've got something moving in on us from all sides. Our comms are jammed and we can't see what's coming.
Anything this fresh meat can do?
Kill anything that's blue. We got a full-blown raid on our hands.
Hold the line. Fusion needs... Oh, Fusion. Olsen. Olsen needs you to guard the west gate. Do not leave the camp. Fusion. That's not even close. There's an L. Metroid. Oh, I need to be the one that kills them, just because they're dead. Just attacking one guy. The screen shake is it's so bad. Yay, I killed all the Navi. Friendly fire. They yell at you when you like run into them or bump them or shoot them, but no, you can't kill any of the fellow people. Should go to the theater though. This spring's pretty stacked. What do we got going on? What's the excitement? What's the hubbub? What good movies got coming out? Okay. All right. Dungeons and Dragons was fire. Mario's this weekend. Renfield? What's Renfield? Oh, the Nicolas Cage vampire thing.
Pull back to base now.
That Aside from, you know, it being Nick Cage, that did not look super appealing.
Thank you.
Oh, the Evil Dead. Yeah, the Evil Dead one could be. I've heard good things about that. I'm not killing any of them. They're dying, but it's not because of me. I'm just gonna. Continue firing here.
Unloading!
Thank you.
Ryder, stay near the gate! You're vulnerable!
Use this.
There we go. I mean, that does sound good. Yeah, I've heard multiple people say that the Dungeons and Dragons movie was good. You liked it too,
You're a
Teak?
lifesaver.
Stop. He isn't hurting. I gave him the hurt juice. Guardians 3, Across the Spider-Verse. The Flash. Oh god, Indiana Jones. Yeah, I'm not interested at all in Indiana Jones. There's no... After Indiana Jones 4, there is not a chance in the world that whatever 85-year-old Harrison Ford does in that movie is going to be redeemable in any way. There's no way. I mean, I'm totally going to watch it. I'm totally going to watch it because I love Indiana Jones, but... Oh. Spider-Verse is cool. I really like the first one, so yeah, I'm definitely interested in that. Guardians is cool. I don't know about The Flash. It was a D&D campaign in movie form. Exactly what it should be. That's cool.
Good
That's
work,
cool.
Meat. You up for more? We got a Stern Beast herd rumbling our way. Camp won't take it. Hop in the Swan turret and lure those things away. I'm calling an airstrike to fry them. Go.
On it, Commander.
Link up
Swan
with Midori
turret?
when you're done. She's out surveying for whatever it is you're after.
Shards of rock.
Really? What will the Corp think of next? Get moving.
Coulson wants you to hop onto the Swan's turret and then lure the Stern Beast herd away from Camp Zulu. Okay. Oh, more armor. Ah. Yay, we're not a bro anymore. Yay. We need to find the fast travel? Where is that? Over here somewhere. Ah, right here. Perfect. There we go. Alright, so we're jumping on this and shooting shit. I love it. Yeah. I mean, just because Ezra Miller is a fuckhead in real life doesn't mean he isn't a decent actor. I mean, he does a decent job for what it is. I heard that because of the like shift of what DC's doing because of the Discovery buyout, they're like shifting the way the DC universe is. So they started the DC universe and then they were like, oh, okay, we'll have to like work some new things in here, right? And then so you get Batman versus Superman. And they're like, all right, Henry Cavill is still Superman. Now Henry Cavill isn't Superman. And they were like, okay, but now we're going to start again. So I don't know what they're supposed to be doing with the Flash. I heard that like they had to make changes and stuff to it because of like the new direction that they're taking. So yeah, maybe that movie's probably going to be like a huge absolute garbage bag. Which is unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, these are Sturbies. Overheat. I just wanted to shoot the buffalo. Where's all the buffalo? He said right. What right? Who's right? Somewhere out in the multiverse is a reality where Green Lantern didn't bomb and Man of Steel was the one and done movie it was intended to be. Yeah. Green Lantern should have been good. So should have been good.
On your left! Damn it! Engine won't start!
I'll hold them off. Work it out.
Oh no, not the engine. Boy, I love this screen shake so much.
Come on, baby, don't do this to me!
There are too many. Hurry!
Uh-oh, I don't have a gun right now?
I don't get it! She won't start! Damn RDA piece of crap! We're gonna die out here! Start!
Probably. Hey, like the majority of the Na'vi are gonna come from this one direction. Let's put a tree branch right in front of you.
Yeah! There she goes! I'm sorry I yelled at you, sweetheart. Get the hell out of here!
I don't know. It's whatever I call it. I call it a buffalo. Green Lantern was supposed to be the Warner Brothers Iron Man. Supposed to be. It won't let me shoot further down, so I can't get rid of the dog. Whatever, one of you guys shoot it. I thought we were supposed to be dealing with Sturm Beasts. Why do I need a gun when I have a bazooka? Because I can't carry this around. If I could carry this around, I totally would. It's not like I'm Master Chief or anything like that. You can rip off a turret. and make it your main gun.
Right, right!
Left, left. Oh my god. Oh, got that one. This is so wildly difficult to control where you're shooting in this. I think I've killed like one of them. I gotta kill like 40 of those things. Oh, that was abysmal. Like, that's supposed to be the fun part.
You're a lifesaver.
I know, I'm amazing. We got all the samples, that's nice. I only killed 12. I need 28 more. Like, what the hell?
How about that strike? Stubby stakes all around. Okay, the second shard's right in this sector. Go grab it and report back to me.
And the third?
I'm working on it. Radios are toast. Everything's slower here. Don't worry, I'll have the location before you get the second.
Teak, we've talked about it before, but I'm still down for John Stewart. I hope we get John Stewart. I hope that's the Green Lantern we deserve. Maybe at some point Warner Brothers and DC will get their head out of their ass and we'll get John Stewart. And then we'll be happy and we'll be like, that'll save the DC universe, the DC movie universe. No way that can fail. Aren't I morally conflicted about being a double spy? A double agent? I mean, I'm not. Na'vi are evil. They're trying to defend their home world when we're just trying to, you know, deplete it of all its natural resources. How dare they? Blaming it on the weather? It probably is. Kendra wants you to collect the shard from the Na'vi village to the west. You got it. Holy crap, they took us on a hell of a ride. That whole path is the path that we took to get up here. You could blame it on the rain. Blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah. Keep your head down. This is a walk in the park? What are we doing? Kinda came over here. I'm over here now. Oh, we're just fighting a bunch of Na'vi. I'm never morally conflicted. I have no morals. I have no scruples. I have no ethics. Can't trust a man with no morals or ethics. Ow. Bullshit, bro. I took your rock. Mindsies. I got your rock. Suckers. Hello. Ow. Oh, it was a plant. Of course it was. Easy peasy.
Take this. I'll need these.
I don't know why I came back here. Looks cool though. At least the game looks nice. Oh shit. That's what knocked me. Stupid evil plant. Stupid gato. All done? All done? All done? Heck yeah. Okay, so where are we going? Aha! I meant to turn to the shotgun. Easy. Easy as it goes. She's just back in the same spot she was before. Yep.
I'll take that. Mission accomplished.
Nice work. 2 down, 1 to go. There's another RDA camp nearby. Scientific. They're out here studying the shards, but they've gone silent.
Could be the jamming.
Maybe. We can only assume the worst. Move fast. The shards may still be there.
Kendra wants you to track the 3rd shard in abandoned camp to the southeast. I can drive this, right? Cool. I'm not gonna, but cool. The vehicles in the game, like most games of this time, don't exactly control great. And unless you thought the Warthog in Halo drove really well. Yes, the Warthog in Halo was one of the greatest video game experiences of all time. I remember that ending sequence in Halo pissing me off so much that they had this like mandatory driving sequence at the end of the game. It's like, I already beat your stupid fucking game and now you're gonna make me drive this dumb car. What? Like when the computer is controlling the Warthog, it's fine. You just drive around and you shoot shit and you're like, yeah, alright. And it's, you know, annoying, but hey man, they're driving me, it's fine. When I was controlling that thing, oh man. Oh man. It was awful. It was awful. I didn't like it then, and it's no better now. How would they make you do that? Well, the reason why I'm walking back down this way is because of this stuff. We need to do... Whoops.
I'll need these.
The A button is not the interact button. The A button is not the internet button. We also need to find more of those, buffalo. Not buffalo. Need to kill like 1,000 of those things. Apparently. But I did see while we were driving around a bunch of these AirPods. AirPod. Oops. Did see a ton of those. Makes walking back this way a great and not bad decision. So many dogs around here. Where are the big guys? Oh, are we going to nighttime? Cool. We haven't had nighttime here in a while in the game. That's cool. There is apparently a day-night cycle in the game. Fuck, man. What? Gotta love infinitely spawning enemies. Nothing. Where's the... Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn it. How did I manage to do that? What the hell? Okay, stay away now. They just come out of nowhere and cheat. The damn dirty cheaters. Oh, the whole area is overrun with strum beasts. I killed 12. Can we do that mission again? I can shoot like another 12. And then we could do it again and again until I get 40. Repeatable missions, very important, very important. When you're farming, very important. And we are farming. Alright, yeah. Fight the yaks. I mean, there's gotta be like a group of them somewhere. They continue to stalk you.
Right.
They don't go away. Oh good, Navi. It's cool that they can put on, like, so when you're a Navi, you get, like, a bunch of powers and stuff. Great. Really?
I can put this to use.
Where?
Go Otters.
Go on. Fucking hell, they're invincible. Oh, no, 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 no. They just kept coming. It's like an endless flood of them there. That was no good. I died. That was terrible. That was terrible. I don't even know where I was. Handguns. Handguns. Oh, otters. Or was this where I died? Yeah. Holy crap. Holy crap. Run away. That is a shit ton of Navi.
Thank you.
Holy fuck. Maybe too much Navi. I mean, can you ever have too much Navi? I think not. But that was too much Navi. Too much. Way too much. Now, if those were buffalo, that'd have been great. That was not buffalo. Do you prefer reading books over other media? No. I think my favorite media is music. But then, video games and movies are pretty high up there. I like my visual entertainments. But I do read. Maybe not as often as I would like to, but I do get to recreationally read from time to time. I think one of the big issues with me in reading is I read like insanely slow. I think it's always been one of those things where I've kind of had to like force myself to get into it. Not to say that I don't enjoy doing it. I do enjoy reading. It's just it takes me forever to read anything. People can like sit and like scan a book's page, and if I don't say every single word in my head, I'll never remember anything that I read. Like, my inner voice has to, like, act out the entire thing. If not, there will be absolutely zero retention.
Thank you.
I can, like... I don't understand how people read fast. Like, my brain just doesn't work in that way. Like, I've tried to learn, like, reading techniques and practice that stuff, and one, it's... like, I can recognize the words, but there's no retention. I don't know how people process like that. I was talking to someone a while ago, and they were like, I read in blocks. And I was like, blocks? What the fuck does that even mean? And it's like, yeah, when I see the page, I read it in blocks. And I'm like, but does that mean you, like, read shit out of order? And they were like, no. And I was like, well, what the fuck does that mean then? Like, I don't understand. What? Oh, it's one of these guys. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Like, I've tried to, like, learn a bunch of different, like, reading techniques that are supposed to help you read faster, and just none of it works. You have to have a reference point. The block probably means they read it in chunks with an underlying theme. What you just said all sounds like absolute gibberish. It sounds like business buzzwords. I don't... Like, that all meant nothing to me. It's all Greek. A theme? What does that have to do? What does a theme have to do with reading? Like, alright, material can have a theme. How does reading have a theme? An action doesn't have a theme? I was playing basketball today. That's not a theme. I don't know. I don't know.
Glad to see you.
I don't understand. I don't know. I mean, for one, I have dyslexia, so, you know, words can get jumbled from time to time. You know, it's something that I've had to, like, practice, like, really hard at. Which was, like, one of the big turnoffs to reading to begin with. I mean, I've been reading my entire life, but... you know, words get jumbled from time to time, so that kind of, like... it makes it hard to... I guess, process? Without going word by word? But, like, trying to, like, scan through things and, like, read fast. Like, I'll recognize words and stuff, it's just nothing imprints. Like I said, retain. I don't know. I don't know why. Everybody's brain functions differently. And it seems that if I don't follow along, I don't want to say my self-set guidelines for the way I have learned the way my brain works, then I have a hard time holding on to information. I was playing at this position today when I was playing basketball, and I need to do XYZ when these events come to pass, e.g. defender engaging when...
Thank you.
I don't know. Which is why classic philosophical texts are extremely difficult to follow, unless it has a train of thought kind of structure. I mean, like reading like Aristotle. Or Plato. Well, I guess Plato didn't like write anything down. The writings of Euclid. Pliny the Elder. There we go. That did not affect him.
I can put this to use. I'll need these.
Bro. What did you come from? That's not a bad guy. There we go. You all just stay the hell away from me.
Thank you.
But how do I create a theme out of material I don't have an understanding of? I think I'm misunderstanding what you are stating. You're trying to state a concept? Okay, game. Right now you're reading about this book which talks about why stagnation is impossible to avoid in any economy. The chapter is talking about the 2008 financial crisis. I was not aiming at that. Talking about the 2008 financial crisis, the first set of pages talk about what happens when the West imports and the East exports unbalanced trading. The next one will explain how credit default happened due to uncontrolled borrowing. Sometimes the chunks aren't easy to link. But if you have a decent working memory, you store the summary of whatever you're reading and link it. I mean, whatever works for you. You have to find things that work for your brain. I have tried so many different techniques and stuff like that, and people have explained how they do things, but you explain how things work for your brain. You don't explain how things work for my brain. Like, you could say, well, this is how I see things, and this is how I process stuff, and that's great. But that's not how everyone works. I'm not explaining how brains work, I'm saying the meaning of chunks is probably that. Maybe. Yeah, the block reading, yeah. Yeah, maybe. But they were saying, like...
I'll take that.
Well, it did when I was talking about how I process and read. And I thought that's what we were talking about. Because that's what I was talking about. I'm not sure. I should talk to him again about it. But I mean, they were saying like they read things like in entire blocks, and I was just like, man, that is a like just absolute wild thing. Like when I hear something like that, like my brain went to go and say like, okay, that means that you look at a paragraph as like a whole. But you're looking at the beginning, middle, and end at the same time. Like, I don't understand how your brain, like, processes that information as not scanning, going from, like, left to right, looking at the entire block. Like, it's not, they said it's not like a block of words, it's more like a painting. And I was like, I don't understand how your brain can process something like that. That's why I was like, holy shit, this is fucking wild that people's brains can act like this. That is freaking absolutely crazy. Like, I can't scan a page or do fast reading and stuff. It works for fiction, but definitely not non-fiction. Like, you look at something and you can just take in the information in just a chunk rather than a order. Oh god, I need ammo. There's speed reading apps. You think it's more of a scam than anything else? Native speakers can process the text faster than non-native speakers? Sure. You've been doing something your entire life? Yeah. But other than that, people would just scan stuff, but you would skid stuff real fast, and you don't enjoy anything when you scan stuff. That's me. Like, if I ever scan something, sure, I read it, but I don't retain anything of it. Like, I can recognize the words that I read, but I wouldn't be able to, like, recite anything back to you from what I just read. Reload your gun, thank you. to fight like 30 more of these things. I just don't read fast. If I want to retain knowledge, I just don't. It's not possible. Oh good, two. I like how I rolled backwards, yet I went forwards there. Oh man, fair enough. You retain information, you still don't read enough because you think you gain what you need from other media. When I read, I tend to read for fun. I'm talking about, like, I read, you know, articles and stuff on the internet, you know, from, you know, like, news journalism and politics and stuff like that. But when I read for fun, I can't... I'm not a huge fan of reading
Thank you.
nonfiction. I like to indulge my brain in fantasy in that regard. Not to say that I don't read nonfiction. I mean, the current book I'm reading, I think I've said it before on stream, is the biography of Jack Johnson. So, but I definitely like to focus more heavily on the fictional side of things than the non-fictional side of things. A lot of writers who publish entire books in article formats on Substack and Medium. I don't know what Medium or Substack actually are. I've never used the website. When you guys were talking about it the other day, I figured that's exactly what it is, but I'm assuming there's not really a defined way of putting whatever you want on that. It can be anything. The blog, right, so it could be absolutely anything. It could be poetry, it could be Harry Potter fan fiction, it could be an op-ed on the current political climates, whatever, what have you, right? I think I said that yesterday. Fawn over your viewers?
I'll need these.
Now, you're not writing articles live on Substack or Medium. You're just publishing whatever you want. Yeah. Do you have your own, like, dedicated page, or is it just, like, a mass of jumbled stuff? It's your personal... Okay, so it's like WordPress or Blogspot. There are publications as well, which are moderated. Interesting. So they have an area dedicated to that. You start off as a lonely writer, writing about whatever that you want. I'll have to check it out at some point. Ooh.
You're a lifesaver.
So then, I guess I thought I was under the impression that it was, there was a third one. There was a third one. That magically turned around. Dude. I can't move, man. That you were getting revenue, not so people can pay to like view your stuff. Can I please move? This is great. I do not want to be fighting all of these at once. Holy crappy-oly, man.
I'll take that.
Fighting 2? Okay. Fighting 3? No. 3's bad. 3 is very bad. Two good, 3 bad. Don't want to play 3. Have any of you guys actually used Substack or Medium as a means of trying to find alternative income? Quora has a Q&A forum. That's the only thing I know about Quora. Someone asks a question, it's like Yahoo Answers. That place is hilarious. There's so much horrible information on there, and I can never tell if people are serious or trolling. I just assume people are trolling. Like, you're already right for money. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that you can't have, like, an alternative source. There are plenty of people that write for publications and then do stuff on the side for other, you know. Like, okay, I write for Rolling Stone, but on the side I also write for, you know, GQ and Playboy and, I don't know many, Vogue. You know, sometimes the place that you work for doesn't work in, like, the medium that you want, you know? Okay, I want to publish an article about, I don't know, politics or men's health or music, but the publication that I'm currently, you know, employed at. I mean, I don't know, like, sometimes, I mean, do you have, like, contracts and stuff that stipulate you can't, like, publish for anyone else? I always felt that in some way, even if you were employed as a journalist, you were still kind of freelance to an extent. Like, it's my main gig, but on the side. Oh, I dabble. You're just busy. That makes sense.
I'll take that.
You've tried using it, but not for money, just to write stuff? You're limited by copyright? You don't want to spend your non-working time. I got you. It's what you do for a job. It's not your pleasure. I got you. You can link the article from Rever to your Medium article. I mean, it's your work. Oh, I see. So you're basically saying like, okay, if I published an article in like Rolling Stone and then I was in GQ, I mean, you're not going to be able to like link that shit. Rolling Stone owns the rights to that article. Yeah. I got you. But with Medium, you own the rights to your article is what you're saying, right? It's not the they don't claim the right to your material. I got you. Okay, we need to make our way. We'll go down and hit that fast travel point. We'll just go all the way south. If you publish in a publication, the pub owns the rights. Yeah, it's exactly what I was saying. Is that not what I was saying? I thought that's what I was saying. That's why I said Rolling Stone owns the articles that you write for them. So, Medium also takes claim to the stuff that they publish for you. Interesting. Yeah, how many of those things did we kill? I need 13 more. Okay. Well, that whole path over there seemed to spawn in a bunch of those, so we could probably just run back down that path. So if you write a Medium article, you own the rights. That's only true if you don't directly publish it. I'm trying to figure out how you made the connection between those two things. I don't think that I was... I don't know. My brain is frazzled today. I feel like half awake right now. I think we're on the same page. I'm
Here we go.
My brain is definitely in low gear today. I do not quite feel awake. Wait, this whole area keeps kind of like loading. It's weird. Right. It seems like an interesting idea. It also feels like the Wild West. How do you go about like discovering people on there? Do they have like a front discovery page like Twitch kind of thing? Or do you need to like go in there knowing what you're looking for? Do they advertise people? I mean, no, I mean, I get the concept of how it works, but, like, how do you... Like, if I go to, whatever, medium.com or whatever the website is called, and I'm like, alright, let's go look for shit. Do they have categories? Like, alright, I want to look at stuff for, you know, like, video games. Shoot! they take in new writers, right? I mean, I understand the concept of how it works. You just go, okay, I create an account and I'll just write, and you throw shit up there. I got it. Then you have a plague of follow for follow and clap for clap schemes that you found very underhanded. I mean, I get that. A lot of people on Twitch do that kind of thing.
Thank you.
You start making money when you have more than 100 followers. Tags. Sure, I mean, whatever you want to call it. Sure. I don't see them. Oh, is that where the plant was? Oh, there had to be another one over here. Yep. Down button! God damn, down! Holy shit. Fucking Xbox 360 D-pad, man. I'm hitting the down button and it's just like, did you mean flamethrower? No, I did not mean the left button. Down! Down!
I'll take that.
People also pay for getting followers and claps, like an initial investment, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay, so you get followers and claps to pay for them. What gets you money then? What gets you money? Like people actually coming to the page. So you could have, like, you could pay for 10,000 followers, but that doesn't mean anything. That's why I always find, like, the Twitch thing, like, pay for followers. Like, alright, maybe that'll help you get affiliate, right? You know, you need, like, 100 followers and, like, 3 average viewers, right? But it doesn't do anything for you. Like, there's literally no benefit there. Fuck. Down button, man. Three. The hitboxes in this game on these enemies is so bad. I'm dead. You don't have any iframes apparently. When you're on the ground, you're still vulnerable. I don't think I realized that till right now. I don't know why I'm shooting. And now there's another. Great. Holy shit, man, those things are brutal. You can clearly see the article sucks, plenty of grammatical errors, random shitty metaphors, vocabulary of a second grader like me. Fart, poops, dicky doos, genital, penis, penis, penis. Boys have penises, and girls have vaginas. Word vomit. It's unfortunate. Man, that sucks. Why not those 10K tweak the algorithm to push your article to the top? I got you. I see. That's a bit different. I would like to get ammo back. I don't remember. I think that was somewhere up here, yeah. Currently have 7 viewers. If you paid the right viewers who have a lot of followers, you would show up more for that specific game tag. Also, those dealers would raid your channel with their large number of followers they accumulated using the same technique. No. That's not how it works. You need to actually have people in the stream. You can pay for follows. If nobody shows up, then it's meaningless. That's the idea, is that like those things are all bots. Paying for paying for that stuff, it's not real. It's an inflated number. It's fictional. If you show up to somebody's channel and it says they've got 700 people watching them, right? But there's nobody talking and there's nobody interacting and the streamer's like barely doing anything, it's not going to benefit you in any way. I've never watched a channel with 10K viewers. Oh, cool. It's a turret. That would have been useful. Could you wait with your dirty words? I have 130 points to go. Yeah, that's why I was saying that it's like meaningless if you pay for that stuff. Like, it doesn't benefit you.
You're a lifesaver.
Did I saw 130 with your inflated price tag? It's 330 more points? What? Don't you go to watch a channel with 10K? How do you assume no one's interacting? Because you can literally see, and the ones that do interact, they do have bots that interact. They're actually hilarious. Like, it's just like a roll of like repeated strange phrases over and over again that you're like, yeah, that's totally a bot. But I guess medium works different than I was oh shit, they healed. I was comparing like the idea of like paying that stuff, but if it's like paying to get yourself on the front page of Twitch, which that could definitely attract people. Oh, I'm looking over here for the An idiot. You make some pretty broad assumptions. You make some pretty broad assumptions there, Nelson. Some pretty broad assumptions. People think that the inflated numbers from like followers and fake viewers and stuff are going to make their channel into something better than what it is. The way you were saying, like, someone can stop in and see that the article is poorly written. The same thing plays out. Who's gonna go into a stream of somebody who has 10,000 viewers, no community to speak of, and say, this is the stream I want to follow and be a part of? Yeah. That's kind of the concept behind all that. Is that it's, I mean, sure, you paid for all that, but it doesn't build anything. You actually don't have a community. It's all fake. That would be like, you know, say like Disney Place, Darsney Place. Come to Darsney Place. We have an amazing, beautiful, luxurious spot that you can come to. Thousands of people will be in attendance. An expo. Let's maybe not even say it's a theme park. It's an expo. Thousands of people will be in attendance. Tickets are almost sold out, and you get there and there's like 2 fucking people. And there's one dude sitting in the corner picking his nose. You're gonna go in there and gonna be like, I was told that this was a sold out event and that there were gonna be things here, and now there's nothing fucking here. I mean, that's what happens, at least Twitch-wise. Because there's literally no community. The community is falsified and fictional. This person could have 100,000 followers and 10,000 viewers, but it's all fake. There is no community there. Maybe I keep going into that cave? Where are we? No. Wait, I thought I was looking at the... Track down the shard at the camp. I'm not seeing anything here. Not saying you could get 10 of your pals and build a community of 10 viewers. Right. Okay. But that has nothing to do with, like, falsifying numbers. I'm not saying it should be that disproportionately inflated. Now, see, the problem is you have to speak in terms of limit. As viewers, if I see 10 people talking in this chat and there are 100 viewers, I think it's a bigger community than, say, 8 viewers. I don't know that we're talking about the same thing. I'm a little... We're talking about trying to cheat and game a system to... falsify something. Like trying to claim there's success where there isn't. Sure, you can go into channels and stuff and they'll have, you know, 200 or 300 people viewing them and they'll only have like a handful of people talking. Yeah, for sure. As viewers, I mean, that's the lifeblood of Twitch is lurkers. Most people lurk in channels. It's true. What I'm saying is that what happens with right, they literally don't bring anything to the table. The idea is that, like, by having this high number, you're going to be getting money from something, right? And those however many of them don't bring anything. But they don't. The point is that the people that are using those like buy viewers, buy bots and stuff like that, buy follows and stuff, they don't have a community. That's the point. They don't have something. They're lacking that. So they're trying to build that something by falsifying something. I mean, we're certainly playing a what if scenario, but yeah, it literally doesn't work, or else everybody would be doing it. That's why these things are 100% scams. They don't do anything. They just they serve to just play off the gullible. I don't know what I'm fighting. Oh, okay. I'm fighting that. Or we go down there, maybe. It's a scam to prey on low-tier streamers with negative self-esteem. Yeah. I was just trying to, like, correlate something, because that's the only thing, because I don't know Medium, so I was trying to, like, figure out how, like, how I see one system work and not work.
Better take this.
And try to comprehend how that would also apply as far as how things work on Medium. I was just trying to, like, make correlations between the two. That's all that I was trying to do, is get an understanding. Having big inflated numbers does not make success. The people that are paying to inflate their numbers are get the point you and Teak are making. How do you have a stream that inherently doesn't create a real value which people enjoy, suddenly creating so much value by tweaking view numbers? People don't stick around because they're there, that there's many viewers. They stick around because they think something is value. Yes, exactly. So it's pumping money into GameStop. At some point it'll blow up. Everything but that last statement. Everything but the last statement.
Thank you.
Ask Donald Trump how inflating his numbers is working out for him right now. It's many different levels, but yeah, at the end of the day, that you need to create the value to make someone stick around. You can't just... It's like paying to have a friend. I mean, they're not your friend. They want money. And then bye-bye. And then they're out. So that's what those things are. They take your money. They're not guaranteeing you success. I guess the idea... I guess there's like some sort of ideology there that if you can have big numbers, it will eventually lead to you being successful. But you have to have a product that people want. Oh, I cannot... So weird. That was so weird. Where? There's got to be something going on in the camp. Low tier street. Uh-oh. Low tier streamers get scammed by make rich quick schemes. That's what it is. The first thing you both were saying, 10 friends, 10k bots. I'm saying for a starting streamer who wants a quick booster, but who's realistic, could say, hey, I need 50 to 60 bots that could bolster more people to drop in. I mean, it's... Guess it's within the realm of possibility something like that could benefit you. It's just... Not really. If you don't have a product before, why do you think you'd gain any viewership? You won't anyway, at least technically. I mean, that's kind of the point. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? Namaste. How's life treating you? Yeah, I mean, the idea behind it is it's supposed to be like a get rich, get famous quick scheme. And it preys on gullible people. I have no idea where this thing is. You guys are veterans. I'm just speaking out of your ass. No data to show. Never tried it. Never will. I see where your arguments are coming from. But it's not how it works. In a perfect world, where things go your way all the time, just playing the PS5 of the Resident Evil 3 remake. Nice. I hope you're having fun. That's a good game. Okay. Where? It's such a wide swath of land that I need to be exploring here. Normally, it shrinks down the size. You would think that... So, the thing we're looking for is sparkles. There's just gotta be somewhere I haven't gone. These things keep respawning, fortunately. No. The hell? No, I didn't think about it, but maybe it could be in like one of the buildings. Oh shit. That is a huge ass planet. Holy crap. Ultimately, the people that end up buying viewers are buying them for themselves more than any benefit. They are. I mean, it could potentially lead you to getting... I don't know what we just picked up, but that's what I was looking for. I'm glad I had that moment of clarity to go look inside the buildings. It has the potential to get you to an affiliate. It doesn't have the potential to do much more than that. Getting followers and having like a set number of viewers is what gets you to affiliate. But that's pretty much the most that it's going to end up doing. It's more than likely to get you banned than noticed. That too. Very much that too. I thought we were looking for the unobtainium. We got a box instead, like a black box or something. It could push you past the affiliate barrier. Yeah. So, I mean, if that's like your end goal, if that's what you wanted from it, then I could see it doing that. I could definitely see it doing that. Should you garner it that way? Probably not. And you do risk the chance of paying like a hefty price of, you know, getting banned from Twitch. Okay. Can't move. Can you all stop, please? Please stop. Please, please stop. If you do happen to get caught. But aside from that, it's not going to, like, push you into anything else. And if your goal is, you know, like, success, then you have to have a product, right? That's what I do. The majority of the stuff, there's only one streamer that I've been watching for, I don't know, a large portion of years. I watched them build up from a tiny community into an extremely large community, which is really cool. But they're about the only person that I watch that they built their community. When I started watching them, they had pretty much just gotten partner, and they were floating around somewhere around like the low like 70s, and now they have thousands. That's kind of cool to watch somebody grow from that. They're the only one that I watch that is someone that's that big. Most of the people that I watch are either affiliates themselves or like relatively smaller partners. I can't keep up with chat when it's just a mile a minute. Like, I don't understand how anybody has conversations and stuff in those. When the streamer can interact and the viewers can interact with one another. It seems to be like the kind of community I like being part of. But I also lurk in like 90% of the channels that I go to, so.
The NV's jumped us. Must have been hiding all over the green. Can't get to the target. I can't get no air support. Radio's on the fritz.
You too, huh?
How can these guys be jamming us? They're in the frickin' Stone Age. Let's get moving and take these blues down.
Literally read every single text, which makes you feel valued. You don't linger around just for gameplay. You drop in for people sharing knowledge in their respective domains while they're playing a game. You lurk in Teek's channel while at work. I lurk in Teek's channel too. Jessup wants you to collect the shard from the nearby Navi village.
Thank you.
I try to read every message. Sometimes chat starts to go a little bit too much for me to keep up, but yeah, I try to read everything. Chat interaction is like the staple of Twitch. I guess to an extent for smaller streams. When you're a big streamer, you can sit around and talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about and ignore everyone. And not thank people for giving money to your channel and not thank people for, you know, subscribing. And you can just sit there and talk about other people. Well, I'm just gonna keep moving here. What do we got going on over here? Yoink. There we go. You know, I started streaming because I was just like, well, I'm gonna be playing video games anyways. Might as well talk to some people. Express my shitty viewpoints on things. You really wanted dirty entertainment rather than wait for 3 Steams to reach 1K cones for a dirty word? They go for Pools and Beaches channels. Pools and Beaches. I like Pools and Beaches. This is the one thing about summer that I'm looking forward to. Stream from one? Never. There will be no thong song from old Serial. I'm pretty sure we can show man nipples on Twitch. I'm pretty sure man nipples are okay. Maybe we'll have a man nipple stream. He's wearing a thong right now. I mean, I always wear a thong.
Thank you.
Thongs are comfy. I got my silk thong. I'm just saying, you guys aren't gonna see it. That's for me. My eyes only. Have a tape across your nipples that becomes more see-through as the stream progresses. I don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna show nipples.
Nice work, Ryder. Radio is still buggy, but you should be set. You're heading for some willow tree?
That's exactly where I'm headed.
So you a high-tech botanist or something?
Or something.
Right. Well, happy gardening.
High-tech botanist. You must kill Tangela before you can collect the harmonic from the willow tree to the northeast? What? Where did that come from? I don't want to kill Tangela. Oh, I like that guy. All right, well. You gotta die, you gotta die. Life's a bitch, and then you go. Life's a bitch, and then you die. That's why we get high. Because you never know when you're gonna go. Go topless with green tape over your nips, so it catches the chroma key. I could probably do that. But I just want to show off my nipples. My hairy,
Ryder,
hairy
stay sharp out
nipples.
there. I got reports of Tangela near your sector.
Instead of my face, it'll just be a nipple. Can you bring focus to the nipple? Is that okay? I'm gonna be a YouTube VTuber nippler. Oh, okay. You just go over there and attack them. Then. I'm gonna. Oh, those things get them too. That's hilarious. Just close it. Run, cereal. Seriously? Oh. You're just running behind me the whole time. Fucker! There apparently was I can't walk up this hill. This hill is unwalkable. Oh, got it.
I'll take that.
Doggone it. Oh, it's got some value on it. It blurs right before it comes into focus. Take it far away and cover yourself? No, I'm letting my nips hang out. What are you talking about? They're there to shine. They're the star of the show. Is nipple vision, baby. Welcome to nipple vision. Right? No, they totally let, like, male nipples on stream. Maybe you can't make it the focus of anything. Maybe you can't do that. But I mean, if they allow you to have like hot tubs, and beaches and pool party stuff, they totally let like topless men on the channel. So that means, how do I go that way? Further over to the left. That means I can stream without my shirt on. And show off the goods. I've not seen a topless man who isn't interviewing a woman in a bikini on a channel. Well, I'm just gonna sit around and play video games and show up my nipples. To those curious enough that want to like hang out and stare at them. You know, out of morbid curiosity.
I could use
Occasionally getting up to turn on the AZ. You want the nipples hard and erect so that they cut glass. Glass cutters. Like diamonds. Well, there's another one. Okay, thank you. There's 3. There's no way I'm getting away from all of that. You fire it? What? Did the grenade hurt me? Or did I get hit by one of the buffalo? I think the grenade hurt me. I actually couldn't move. I was caught on the enemy. It was like pushing me backwards. Man, fighting more than one of these is horrible. Yeah. I can't see anything. I'm just like stuck. I can't go anywhere. Well, Jesus Christ, man. This is so bad. Oh my god. It took like every... Oh, there's another! The grenade launcher is abysmal. Oh, there's another! You can't dodge. The thing with these things is you can't dodge left or right on them. You can't go left or right. They'll still hit you. There's no iframes in your dodge. You don't have any iframes in the game. You get knocked down, you can still get hit while you're on the ground. Normally, that doesn't really play much of a factor into the game. This has been like... This is by far the hardest thing I've done in the game, is fighting like 3 or 4 of those things. So you can constantly get tossed around by them. And if I go left or right, it causes an issue. So I have to dodge directly past them or else they'll hit me, because their hitboxes are fucking massive. When I'm dodging to the left and I'm nowhere near it and it does its like head thing, I'm still getting hit by it even though I'm like 30 feet away from it on the left and right. I need to go straight towards it. I have no choice. So every once in a while, I end up dodging like right into them, which is not intentional.
I'll take that.
But when there's like 40 of them hitting you, it kind of makes it difficult. The downside is that I spent the entire game so far in the human campaign building up my, building up that cell count.
Take that.
That's really unfortunate that all those, like, took that away. That sucks. We only have to kill 2 more of them, though. And we're almost at finishing the fog thing. There you go. That's done. But we still need to kill 2 more Strum Beasts. It's honestly the only way to, like, fight them. At least that I have found the way to fight them. Hey, I'm fighting something. What am I fighting? Oops. Nice. Healed. Pretty sure you can't hit them when they're like dashing around like that. Alright, well, just one more of those big things and then we're done.
I mean, geez.
There's one. Where is it? Even if you roll past them, sometimes you still get hit by their attack. I really don't want to fight any more of those. I am good. Dumb. I'd agree if you weren't wrong. They are dumb beasts. I agree. Okay, we just need to go to the north. North and then east. They are really annoying. But we do need to fight like a ton of things. I need to get like our revives back. And anything can drop it. The Navi, dogs, plants. Plants are probably the safest thing to get the sell shit from. This area is way too dangerous to stay in. I'm just gonna run out of here. Just keep going. That is a beautiful dead end. Okay. So we can't go that way. Oh. We can go this way. Ah, much better. So much better.
You're a lifesaver.
It is a lifesaver. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh. Alright, easy things to fight and kill, we'll take it. Gonna log off, early work, fun stream. Thanks for hanging out, Nelson. You have a great sleep.
Ryder, Tanjala's been spotted near the Willow Tree. It's like he's waiting for you, I think. Watch yourself.
Here we go.
Fucking asshole shot me like 4 times and then ran away. One hit. God, he had his like power on. Should have put my defense on. Well, we killed Tanjala.
You're a lifesaver.
One. Two. It's got to be somewhere over here. There we go. All right. So now we got to make our way down there, but we should have everything other than that, which is a few thousand points off. Should be good though.
Glad to see you.
Yeah. Downside is we lost all our revives. That's just bad news. It takes a while to build them back up too. Oh, stop it!
Unloading.
Fight, fight. Hello.
Did it! Let's get back to Hell's Gate. You gotta see Monroe.
All right, gotta head back to Hell's Gate. And I think because we got the experience here, that applied to the 100% of the level. The healing thing is separate, right? Like, this takes away from our fully restore health. Does it actually work? Oh.
Deal with it.
Oh, it actually does work. Oh, well then I'm gonna use that. I thought it took from our reserves. I thought it sapped from our reserves, so I never used it. I thought it took from, like, everything that we had built up, so I was just like, well, why would I use that? I could have swore that when I used it before it did. I guess I was mistaken. That's why I took it off, because I was like, well, that's stupid. Well, it turns out I'm the dumb one. Who knew? Who knew that someone as smart as me could be the dumb one? Okay. I mean, we got a cell. I'm going to, oh, reload station is not nearby. Alright, let's just get out of here. I am sure we're done. Back to Hell's Gate. Oh, beans. There's probably like 2 more levels. We have to get 1 more harmonic song, because I think that's the 3rd one. I believe we need 4. And then there'll probably be some sort of final level. I'm assuming. This campaign has been a lot faster than the Na'vi one. Or at least it's felt that way so far. I mean, we spent like, I think it was like 15 hours in the Na'vi one, and this one we've only spent like 6 or 7 so far.
Good, good. You're back. Quickly, let's upload that harmonic. And watch yourself, Ryder. Things are turning nasty around here. Falco said if the emulator didn't work perfectly, he'd put a bullet in my brain.
I doubt he was serious.
He was holding a gun to my head when he said it. That's serious enough for me. Hurry, the harmonic.
He seems like a good commander. Shouldn't you report him? Monroe wants you to upload the 3rd harmonic. There's always someone in charge of whoever's in charge.
You've performed wonderfully. My program's working, of course. We need only 1 more harmonic, and then we should have the location to the dormant Well of Souls.
What then?
Then we deliver the emulator to the site. Now listen to me. As a signals expert, you're the perfect candidate to operate the emulator.
Me? No thanks, Doc.
It's not your choice. If this gets in the wrong hands, the results could be catastrophic. I'm going to bring my recommendation to Falco. Speaking of which, you should check with him for your next mission.
Hey, quit telling me to talk to the crazy guy.
We got the harmonic, sir.
Listen to me. I want Harper shut down now. If you're too incompetent to stop his avatar, then destroy his goddamn link chamber. You think you can handle it, or do I need to get a real jarhead to do it?
I got it, sir.
You've
Recon
said that
shows link
before.
signals in the Hanging Gardens. That's plural. Take them all out. And don't forget the harmonic. Disappoint me again and I'll throw you out the goddamn airlock. Dismissed.
What? You go out there and do it, you big fart. You old poop. Falco needs you to travel to the Hanging Gardens. I'm gonna take a shit on that guy's pillow, and then he's gonna sleep on that pillow, and he's gonna be like, why does my pillow smell like duties? And I'm gonna laugh to myself. I'm gonna stand outside his room and giggle, and he's gonna be like, who's out there? And I'm gonna be like, it's me, the guy that took a shit on your pillow. Tee hee hee. And then he's gonna threaten me, and I'm gonna rip his mustache off. And I'm gonna put it on my face, and I'm gonna be like, who's the commander now?
What's the word?
This is a good plan. This is a good plan. It's a can't lose, always win plan. Want to go the Hanging Gardens? That sounds cool. Ah, the old stinky pillow snatcheroo. A classic. It is a classic. It is a classic. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. There's very few that think on my level. Very low. It's very low. Most people are above it. Much further above.
The Hanging Gardens. Nothing but triple canopy for miles. RDA abandoned the zone over 5 years ago.
Where are we supposed to land?
You let me worry about that. Jarheads tried to set a safety perimeter out here, but the jungle just wouldn't have it. Kept growing back so fast, Russ finally just pulled out. Left everything behind. Who knows what it looks like now?
Perfect place to hide a link chamber.
Alright, here you go. You're on your own down there. No airstrike's gonna come save your ass if you're pinned. Kendra's following on the second flyby.
Okay. What are we doing right now? Oh, God. I saw a robot suit. I want it. Gimme, gimme. No. I should be able to infinitely shoot. I don't think there's like a overheat on this. I need that. Dude, I get to be in a Gundam. Were there Gundam in the Avatar movie? I don't recall there being giant mech suits, but I mean, I don't remember a lot from that movie. The archer keeps running away. That's not helpful. Alright, let's wait for him to come back up. The bad guy fought in a big mech at the end? Ah. Are they just gonna keep coming, or are we done? Okay, it seems like we're done. Cool. They're fighting a fence over there. Good for them.
Here we go.
Well, our plan seems to have gone to the levee. We're blind out here until we get the old radar up and running.
I can fix it. I'll just need some gear.
Right. See, there's the problem. The gear missed its mark and landed on the other side of the rocks here.
So we need to blast through them. Where's Boom Boom Batista?
He's gone west looking for powder. An old supply camp. Last I heard, the place was overrun by V-Dogs. Get the old repulsor working to drive them away. Batista can rig up the explosives when you're done.
Winslow wants you to reactivate repulsor at the old supply depot and then check in with Batista. Did anyone see the new Avatar movie? What was that called? Avatar 2. The next Avatar. That's what it was called. I don't think I know what it's called. Oh, Way of the Water. Way of the Water. Was it Way of the Water? Something about water. Icky, sticky, gooey, liquid thing. H2. Oh. Alright, let's see what our things we need, right? 25 A-pods. Hammerhead culling. We need to kill 3 of them. I've only killed 1. Those guys are tough. Collect the amp suit parts you find. What? Amp suit scavenging. Great. Well, we'll have to figure that out as we go. I heard many mixed things about it. I heard people saying it was worse than the original. And I heard other people saying it was fantastic. So I'm gonna go with it's probably a terrible movie. Probably awful. If it's more of the same from the first one, it's like, oh, it's Avatar again, but this time it takes place underwater. Why would you watch the same movie again? Okay, this time Professor Xavier fights Magneto. Ooh. These archers can be annoying as hell. Just stand still and shoot so that I can stand still and shoot. You don't move, and I move, then we win. How Nunya? How Nunya? Hi. Yep, this is if I get died here, we're in trouble. All right. Oh, I'm not even going towards the target. Where am I going? Back this way. Well, how Nunya? So I was going in the right direction, and I
Thank you.
decided, let's not do that. I'm a genius. Oh, it's like the Amazon forest. Look at how they're clearing things out. Good job, guys. It's cool that we came to another planet to become lumberjacks. Lumberjacks are so hot right now.
I could use this.
Well, now that I realize healing works in a different way than I previously thought, I can actually use it, and it's helpful. Wow! That's great.
You're a lifesaver.
That's great. Wrong direction. We want to go west. West. I see all of you. Cool. That went so well for me, didn't it? Oh my god! I just got like stun locked to death there. I couldn't move. I thought we were gonna get all 3 of the Navi there when I did the ground pound thing, and apparently I only got 2 of them. The other dude just wailed the fuck out of me. Look at that. That guy died that time. Man. Going the wrong way again. The heal comes back pretty quick. That's nice. It has a pretty fast recharge. Recharge. Okay, so we need to find downed mech suits. That's what we need to locate. Is that? All right. There was a Navi level that was like that where we were finding the downed birds. But I shot them. On the plus side, it's nice to know that they also get tripped up by the garbage in the ground, so...
I could use this.
Yeah, on the off chance that there's, you know, healing bits in there. Alright, but on the plus side, I know what I'm looking for.
Step out
Fuck. What the fuck's exploding? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yep. That would do it. Oh, I hit the down button. You asshole. Yeah. Good 360 D-pad. I want the flamethrower back. I don't want that anyways. Dude, I swear I hit the down button sometimes and it's hitting different directions. It is not consistent. Where in the world was I? I really thought that I hit the down button there. Oh, thought I killed it. Alright, well, we got... What do we have on the map here? I don't know how we're gonna get over there. Alright, let's just wander. We'll find our way. Alive still. Bro. Yeah, it's great that I, like, 90% of the things that are happening I can't see because the environment's in the way. Well, at least we had the revive. I was mashing on the heal button there, but since we don't have iframes, but you do have recovery frames from standing up before you can fucking do... Oh my god, dude. I have no ammo. The Na'vi at first were fine. They have become a massive pain in the ass to fight. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, that's kind of how the game should be, right? We're in trouble. This cool big tree. This is some dense brush here. I need to find a place that we can put down an A-pod. There's gotta be somewhere around here that they'll let me. I thought there were two.
Not now.
Definitely gonna die. Oh.
Glad to see you.
Oh.
Got a little present from Earth for ya!
Got a little present from Earth for you. It's with the exploding shit. Right, this was definitely not where I wanted to be. To make my way back down. Oh, they're shooting grenades. You know what, guy? You suck. So does that guy. That guy sucks. Down always seems like a great way to go.
I could use this.
What could possibly be wrong with going down? The whole thing could dead end and getting bombarded with those things. Okay, so maybe not a smart decision to come down here. Kaboom! Kaboom! I don't think that that's a vine I can climb up. It looks cool. I don't think I can climb up that. I was thinking maybe there would end up being a mech suit down here. It seemed like a good spot that you could put something, you know, of value. Maybe later there's something down there, but right now, the only thing down there is sadness. I mean, this dense area here is not a bad place to hide things in. In fact, I would say it's like the ideal place to hide stuff in. No, no, no. They run straight at you, so makes them not too rough to handle. Oh, sparkle, sparkle. There should be some, like, there's nothing that indicates that I interacted with this. It just stops sparkling. It should say, like, oh, you're, like, 9 of something, you know? 3 of 10. Just put 3 of 10 up there, you know? I feel like that's not asking too much.
I'll need these.
Like, I get that it's a submission. Ooh, submission. Still. Apparently, no one drank the coffee I made yesterday. So there was like a full pot of coffee tonight. So I'm drinking like 24-hour-old coffee. Normally I make a pot like every evening and then people drink it in the morning. But not today. It was like 9,000 degrees outside, to be fair, so.
That's you, Ryder? Still alive, huh? Booyah!
Booyah!
Booyah.
Let's have a look at those
Booyah.
explosives. Damn it, the detonators are rusted to hell. You need new DTs if we're gonna make some noise. I saw a chopper crash southwest of here. Maybe you can salvage some of the detonators from the rockets. Get them back to Winslow. He'll know where to fire them off.
Got it.
Demo 101. Batista has asked you to recover detonators from the old crash site and return to Winslow. To Winnie. New armor and new camouflage. I like the forward hat. What do we have as far as armor goes? Like, what is this one? Exotint. So, protection, vitality, or balanced. That's literally a better suit, though. Like, in every way possible. And so is the douchebag suit. I guess we have to keep wearing that. I like the look of this one, but you don't have a lot of mobility. This one is literally better in every way. Looks like I'm wearing that one. Okay, so where are we going here? Oh. Remember when I was all like, oh, we shouldn't go this way. It's a dead end. There's nothing over here. That's where we're going. The Na'vi missions in the game did a pretty good job of carrying you around the map. The human missions don't. They very much do not. That's something I appreciate about level design in places like this, is when the missions take you around the map. To me, that's good. That's good design. That is good design. I actually thought that at some point we were going to be fighting those things. Oh, to get across there, I need the vehicle, I guess. Alright, we'll go get it. I don't like using the vehicles. The camera's tied to the vehicle, so when the vehicle goes over, like, bumpy terrain and stuff, you're not just watching the vehicle rock back and forth, the camera rocks back and forth. It's fucking terrible. That might be, aside from not being able to adjust the X-axis for a controller and just the Y, that's annoying. But the screen shake stuff should always be changeable. Alright, let's see if we can make the jump. Yo, hell yeah. Alright, I think that's 4 mechs, so that's good. I'm glad we came this way. Hotch's Pot. One, two, three. Easy. Yeah, I thought at some point, like, destroy these plants. I guess they're too... Sure. I guess that makes sense that they want us to continue to use the vehicle there. Whoops. I mean, honestly, the only reason why I go around on foot is because I have to constantly hop out of vehicles to, like, interact with stuff, and maybe you get around slightly faster, but 1, I like fighting stuff, and 2, I find it annoying. Like, I just don't like the way the camera works in the vehicles. Ah! Ah! Alright, you guys keep fighting. I'm just gonna let you all do your thing. We almost have another heal. So there was the mech over to the right there, but we already got that. Nice.
I can put this to you.
That's nice. They got, like, predator cloaking. Bastards. Damn bastards.
I need these. Great.
Okay.
You're a lifesaver.
Were we all the way back over there? How was our? How was our? Let's look around and see if there's a mech here or something. We have 3. Nice. We need more. Believe we need 10. I did not see anything. We'll take the vehicle here. No. At least there's, like, sparkles and stuff that emanate, rise up from them, or around them. That's nice. That at least indicates, hey, there's something here. This is what you're supposed to be interacting with. Well, the downside to driving is I think I can more easily miss out on stuff. I think there's a gap that we have to jump though. If I do this. Ah! Huh! Yep, perfect driving. Like a glove. Oh. Oh. When is it? It was somebody else. Yeah, there's no point in going over there. Great. Get back to the road. Yes, the good stuff. Ooh. Ew. Yeah, you just stay down there. There's 2 of you. I don't know how you would get out of there if you went down there. Another gap jump. Kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wonder what would happen if you, like, I don't know, like your vehicle blew up around here or something. Like, what would you do? I don't think I could make that jump as people. I don't think that is a people jump. Well, yeah, you could walk along the river then, huh? Just around the riverbank. Yeah, it looks like, and then you come out. I see sparkles in the air. Maybe that means there's something down there. Let's go down there. Evil invisible dogs. Evil. Hiding behind a generator. How? Reveal. Wait. Silly. How foolish. It looked like somewhere down here that there was some shit coming up out from... Maybe I was just seeing things. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I saw some sparkles coming from the ground, which made me think, oh. Maybe there's a Gundam down there. No Gundam. No mech suit. I'm angry. Take it out on the plants. Stupid plants. Yeah, I was like walking around right over here and I saw some stuff rising up, so I just assumed that there might be a mech below. There wasn't. There wasn't. Damn. Damn. Yeah, you know.
I mean, these.
It was 9 rounds, but at the same time, it was 9 rounds. Why not have all the rounds? You just hear combat off in the distance, but you don't hear any guns or anything. You just hear an explosion and then... that's comedy right there. That is high comedy. Largely, there really wasn't anything out here. I mean, we got a couple of A-pods, which I guess is nice when we need... I think we need something like 25. So, sure, there were some of those over there. I was hoping we'd find another mech. Oh! Well, hey. I swear to God, I saw some sparkles like that down there. Oh. Like, I've never seen those unless there was something around. It's foolish, but I want to go back and look. Oh, maybe it's just like pollen in the air or something like that. Maybe that's all that it was. Yeah, there's like... Maybe that's what it was. Alright, screw it. Because those are blue, the ones around the mech I think have like a bluish color, and all that was white. I think it was white.
Stay ready.
It's always a trick, Bill. Alright, well, I'd say then that it's worth it. We got, was that 50% of them? Yeah, so we just need 5 more. And I don't think we've even done 50% of that. I keep wanting to go to the map. I keep thinking the B button is going to bring me back to this, and it doesn't. You have to hit the X button. We have so much more. We've barely explored, and we found 5, so that's cool. There's a lot. That's what that tells me, is that there's a lot around. As long as we keep looking around, we'll get them. Wah! I thought there was something like directly behind me. can try to put it to use.
I'll need these.
There's another mech over here. That's cool. Hell yeah. Boy. This might not be a bad spot, like if we wanted to like farm for cells. I bet you this is a spot where the dogs just keep spawning in. They're annoying as hell to fight though, so no thank you. Keep moving. Our objective is off to the east. Let's head that way. If we have to come back over here for whatever reason, fine. Should definitely head back over here. Is this where I got the bombs and stuff? I think there might be a fast travel thing. Yeah, it's definitely clever how you get your revives. But I thought there's a fast travel here. Alright, let's take a look and see if there's someplace. Whoops, A button is not interact. You know it's Y. There is something right over there. Alright. Oh, we'll walk. There's like some path we haven't seen, so we'll walk. I heard whistling. What's up, KO Gortrot? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How goes your day? I was whistling
You're a lifesaver.
at Magic the Gathering. Cool. And there was another mech. See, this was worth it. I was like, alright, let's fast travel. And then I immediately went, no. Very good. Yep, the value. That was a smart decision. They paid off. I love the sounds those plants make. The flunk sound, the pneumatic tube flunk sound is probably one of my favorite sounds in life. I don't thunk, 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 or things that are at least close to that sound. I love it. I love it. There's just something oddly satisfying about that noise to me. Don't know why, just love it. Yeah, that was totally worth it. Walking here was totally worth it. Getting the mech. That's the value. You end up having to stay at the juror assembly room all day, but nothing happened and you got dismissed and you got to go home though, right? And you didn't get selected. They were like, okay, we don't need you. Bye-bye. Well, you know what, man? You made a couple of dollary dues. You made like $16 or something like that, so heck yeah. When you were there, did they give you the option of being able to accept the juror payment or like donating it? Right, we already activated that. Let's get some ammo.
I'll need these.
Wait, we could get paid? I mean, it's your civic duty. Of course you get paid for it. You get like $1.50 an hour or something like that. I think there's like a bare minimum. I think it's like, maybe it's a state, county per thing, but I think ours was like, you know, you show up, you get like $16, $32. It's something small. No, just showing up and sitting there, you get paid for it.
Success?
I got it.
Batista's bloody deaf sometimes, but he's useful. We can start clearing now. Knock those walls down, and please, try not to blow yourself up.
Cool. Winslow has asked you to blast through the 2 rock walls. Rock wallsters. Ah, up there. You imagine you could get paid through their website? I think they, like, mail it to you. I mean, maybe they do it digitally now, but last time that I did, they emailed it. I mean, they mailed it. Like, snail mail time. He also mentioned we can get paid for a travel round trip. You can. You totally can. Especially if you take, like, public transportation. I found it was not really all that worth it for, like, driving my car. But if you take, like, public transportation or whatever, they reimburse you. I wanted them healths.
Damn. Sounds like we've got company.
That's great. We just opened the door for them.
I don't like the sound of this. Too many Viper Wolves. There's got to be some way to slow them down.
On it.
Give them some beef. Winslow needs you to find a way to stop the Viper Wolf attack. Unleash the hounds. More armor. Alright, well, I don't know that I want to put that on. My other armor was pretty solid. More protection versus vitality. So I think that's the one that we had on. No, that's the Kodiak is still the best out of all of them. Keep it on. What do they want me to do here? Ah. Oh, there's nests. The Viper Wolves have nests. Two, one. Nice. Ooh. There's some health over there. The Juror Badge gave you access to transportation. We had, for jury duty, where I had to go, I've actually had to go to like 2 different places. You can get summoned for like federal court, and you can get summoned for like local state court. Like county, state stuff. Had to do federal and and county. The federal stuff scared the shit out of me. Like, I was like, this is big boy. This is the big leagues getting called up. But normally you have to, like, there's like a parking lot you have to, like, park in, and then they'll, like, transport you over. But they, like, completely fund it. It's just like, oh, okay, you're here? Cool. Ride the bus. And the bus is specifically to take you from, like, the parking lot to the courthouse.
You're a lifesaver. Quick thinking out there. I wish you'd been here 5 years ago. We lost too many good people in this jungle. Okay, now that we've got a pathway, I need you to go Jimmy or Jenny and get her running.
Jimmy or Jenny?
Fix the generator. This sector's old school RDA. Half this gear is older than I am. The power cell's probably out of juice. Go south to the supply drop, pick up a cell, and then head north to fire up the radar.
It's pronounced radar. Winslow orders you to find the power cell to the south and then reactivate the radar to the north. That's like one of the few times they actually tell you directly what you're doing. Normally it's just like talking to people. It's funny. Okay. That is a big swath of south. Looking at the attendance sheet, you don't get paid for the first day? Really? Scammed, man. Scammed. Ours is definitely you show up, you get paid. If you don't get called in, then you don't get paid. Even if you get dismissed early, you still get paid. You're like fulfilling your civic duty. That's wild that you don't. I mean, I guess that's a jurisdictional thing, but that seems really fucked up. I'ma be honest. Pay begins second day. It's really fucked up. Well, there's some things that California does great and other things that they're assholes about. I guess that's one of them. I mean, like I said, it's not a lot of money. It's like 16 bucks. That's lunch, you know? That's a couple gallons worth of gas, you know? Yeah, 15 bucks. That was my lunch today. Yeah. I brought my lunch, and then they were like, you can't bring that in here. And I was like, but this is my lunch. And they were like, yeah, no food or drink inside, you know. I was like, but I was like, well, I would have fucking left it at my car. Too bad. Great.
Glad to see you.
You can actually bring food back to the assembly room. That's nice. I bet you the reason why they stopped allowing you to do that is because people are disgusting, miserable individuals, and they probably just, like, left garbage in there, and people were getting sick and tired of having to clean up for people. Which I totally understand. Because people are disgusting monsters. Heathens, all of them. I think they said you were allowed to bring, like, water in. I think that was, like, the one thing they let you do is bring water in. Because they had, in there, in the juror room, they had, like, a little kitchen. They had a refrigerator, and they had, like, a microwave. You could buy stuff in there. Like, they had a commissary that you could use. Well, not really. It was like vending machines. So you could buy, like, soda and and like snacks and stuff, but you couldn't bring anything in there, which I was like, this is like idiotic. So you can have snacks and shit, but you can't bring in a bologna sandwich. You just ate in your car in the shopping center parking lot. Dude, the last time I had jury duty, I went and they have like a handful of like local restaurants nearby, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll hit up like a sandwich shop or something like that. And they had like an Italian place there, so I got some sort of like pasta ziti dish, and it had we'll go with like a ragu. I don't think it was a bolognese, like a ragu. And I was going back, like it was a nice day, so like I got the food and I ate outside at like this park bench. It wasn't a park bench, it was like a picnic table. And it's so awkward. There was somebody sitting at the other end of the picnic table, and I just sat down at the other end, and it was just like us two people. Like, I recognized them. They were one of the people in the juror room, and we just sat there quietly eating. But then I got up, and I was just like, I don't know what to do with this thing. I've got food in here. I kind of want to bring it back. I'm going to see if, like, I can bring it in. And so I was like walking through like the metal detector thing. I was just going to walk in with it. I mean, if somebody said something to me, I'd have been like, all right, fuck it. And like I was walking in with it, but like I had to do something weird, and I like tilted up the doggy bag thing, and it spilled out onto my shirt. So I had on like I didn't have on like a full suit. I just had on a, collared shirt, tie, and some like dress pants. They weren't khakis. And it like spilled. I had this huge tomato sauce stain on my shirt. And like I walked back in, and one of the ladies that was like presiding over the room, I guess like monitoring us, she just looked at me and she went mm. And I was like, yeah, I know. She was just like mm. Like, god damn it, I know. And she was like, honey, you could just go to the bathroom and you could try to wash that out. And I was like, I'm going to try. And I mean, it didn't do anything. It was just like this big white red stain on my shirt. Like I like tried to cover it with my tie. There was no covering that with my tie. I was just like, oh man, I look like a mess. I look like a damn mess. Some dude walked by and he just started giggling, and I was like, fuck me, man. Fuck me. What the hell? Of course I do. I mean, that's been a problem I've had my entire life, is that like anytime if there is a possibility of getting crap on me, if there is the possibility of something spilling on me, it will. I feel like I'm the epitome of Murphy's Law. If something bad can happen, it will. To me. It was great. It was great. But now I have a great story about like people walking around and judging me because I got tomato sauce all over. The person that was like sitting next to me, they were like, I was gonna go there. And then I thought to myself, I don't want to spill anything on me. Looks like it happened to you. Glad that wasn't me. And I was like, see, dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's not right. That's not right. Now, can you stop making fun of me? And I'm gonna go back to ignoring you and read my book. Okay? That's what's gonna happen right now. But you got some good reading done. I mean, hell yeah. What were you reading? What was I reading? Oh, I was reading through, fucking... Oh... Another research article? Ah! Like, what hit me there? Like, clearly it hit me, but what? What are the hitboxes?
Not now.
Oh, thank God it was slow walking like a Chad the whole time. I mean, I could probably have tried to have run away from that. It's cool. This is like its den. I killed Mama and Papa. The two lovers of another lover. Oh, that's right. We have to kill Thunderheads. That one's already dead. I forgot we had to do that. Often when I'm getting papers to write a report, I just go over them quick, get a general idea. With these, I'm really trying to take it in. Well, now it's for something that you're actually interested in and care about, like the practice, and I mean, this is for a job versus class. Why don't you take class more seriously? You slacker. You slacker. That is really far down. Oh!
Take this.
Yeah, I do want to go down to... Yeah, let's just keep going south, if we can. We'll eventually work our way to the fast travel point there. The answer was no. No, we can't. How many more of those do I need? 10 more? Damn. Yeah, we haven't gotten a single hammerhead. We need 9 more, one more suit. Like 60,000 experience. There's not enough time. There was a class I took. It was African American Studies 101. There was some advanced level Afro-Am classes I wanted to take, so I had to do the intro class. And they said that the Afro-Am intro class was like graduate level difficulty with the amount of like work and assignments that they give you. And I was like, what the fuck is the purpose of that? Like, it's an intro class. Why would you... Why? And the amount of reading that they assigned, I couldn't do. It was like, you expect me to have only this class's work to do? It was insane the amount of reading that they asked me to do. I had other assignments and shit that I had to do. And they would assign, like, we were reading through, like, books. We were reading through Malcolm X's autobiography. We were reading through Ghosts of Mississippi. And we had articles and journals to read from. They gave us this package, this course packet. And we had to read like 3 or 4 articles from that on top of everything. And I was like, dude, I have work in other classes. Like, I can't do this. In every class, we had a pop quiz on the shit that we were reading. It's the amount of work. And then we had to, like, assignments. We had writing assignments on top of it. I was like, this is unfair workload. This is a absolutely brutal, unfair workload. If I were taking 3 classes, I'd go, this is hard, but it would be somewhat manageable. Like, I've got 4 other classes that I'm doing right now. This would be a lot for just my regular classes. Oh, it was insane the amount of work. Every single student complained about it, but they were like, we warned you. And it's like, you don't have to do that. You literally don't have to do that. So, like, I understand. I could never get all the reading done. I could never get all the reading done. I basically I would skim the chapters, I would skim the articles, I would read, like, the beginning, a little bit of the middle, and the end for the most part, and be like, alright, this better get me by. It didn't. It didn't. That class was insane. That class was insane. But I got to take some really cool and fun advanced level classes because of that. Because they want you to take like advanced levels outside of your major. And so I was like, dude, I wanna take some of the like advanced level classes, and those were fine. Nowhere near the workload of 101. I don't know why they would do that. 101 is supposed to be an introductory class, not like a weed people out class. That is definitely not supposed to be a weed people out class. I don't know why they structured it like that. I also like being the only white person in class. That was great. That was great. Like, I sat down in class and everyone just looked at me and I was like, what's up? What's up? What's up? I know what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing here. I mean, I don't. But I'm gonna learn. Was that when I originally read through the Malcolm X autobiography? I feel like maybe I read that in high school. That might have been. I feel like I had already read through the Malcolm X biography. I mean, by its classical definition, yes. By its new definition, probably also yes.
Take this.
No, I was totally told that. Back in the 90s. Like, that term's been around for a very, very long time. It's just, like, more recently reached mainstream. But regardless of all that, irrespective of, it was just insane workload. So, like, I can completely empathize having, like, not a lot of time to complete, like, reading assignments and stuff like that. I totally get it. I totally get it. Yeah, I felt like the majority of my time that semester, all I did was have my nose in something. Like, thank God the job that I had was, like, relatively easy, because I had to work during all of that, too. And thank God my job was not too demanding. Like, I could sit at work and I could read and do some assignments and stuff. So that was super good. Like, that was a semester of me just being like, yeah, I don't get to talk to people or interact with anyone. I just get to spend all my time reading.
I could use this.
'Cause I had 4 other classes that I had to deal with. You learned that a little while back. Yeah, there's a lot of I don't know what, like, slang. I'm gonna call it slang. That, like, I use, like the term janky. Janky is a very southern term that I don't know has been around since like the 70s. And then in college, maybe it was like right after college, maybe it was around like 2008 or 9. This sorority girl that I worked with, she was like, "Oh, that's kind of janky," and I went, "The fuck did you just say?" What? Can you say that again? And she was like, "Oh, this stuff, it's not working right." And I was like, No. Don't explain the word to me. I know what the fuck the word is. Where the fuck did you hear that from? And she was like,
Thank you.
"What, janky?" And I was like, "Yes." And she was like, "I don't know." And I was like, "What the fuck is this? Where did this come from? What the hell? How did you come around this?" You've always used janky? That's cool. It's a term that's been around for a really, really long time. It's just I hadn't heard somebody pretty much outside of the black community use that that terminology. So I was just like, what is this? Not to say that words are specific to, like, you know, a race. It's just, you know, some words are, slang can be very cultural. But eventually words permeate. Like how, like somehow during Among Us, how suspect started to become this big thing. Like, you acting sus. You acting a little sus right now. Yeah, it's another one of those that's been around for a really long time. It's just interesting to see how, like, words come around. Just in the way that it's used.
Thank you.
Don't know where you heard it first? It doesn't really matter. Who knows how terms end up in our lexicon? We actually had in one of the African American studies class, we were actually trying to be influencers. That was like one of our assignments, was to try to influence a terminology. So we had to create our own slang. And then in class, we had to, like, vote on the one. So everyone came up with their own slang term that they wanted to be, like, a new thing. And we were assigned to, like, actually use those words and see how many people we could influence. Without telling anyone that's what we were doing. Like, we couldn't let people know we were trying to influence. We just needed to work this term or a couple of terms and try to influence people into saying it. And my term won second place. I don't remember what the first one was. I don't actually remember. I thought it was stupid as shit, and I was like, I'm never saying that shit. I did it. I mean, I did it. So subversive. Definitely subversive, for sure. It was a cool assignment, though. I thought it was neat. I thought it was neat. Like, can you actually influence? It took the idea of, like, co-opting just to, like, another level. I thought it was kind of cool. I thought actually it was kind of cool. I was like, yo, that's fame. Fame meaning cool or rad or awesome or badass or boss or beast or whatever you want. Yo, that's fame. Mine was in second place. Fame. Yeah.
Take that.
That's pretty fame.
I can put this.
I didn't really have like a strict definition as far as it was like use mandatory. It was just like, yeah, it's just supposed to be another, you know, like, yo man, that shit is fame. Yo, that outfit is fame right now. Didn't really matter. Just in no real specific terms. Alright, so we are definitely gonna go north now. I got one friend to start saying it. One friend actually started using it, and I was like, this is great. This is great.
Take this.
It took like, I mean, our class was over by the time my buddy started saying it. And I was like, where the hell did you pick that up? And he was just like, I don't know, I'd just be saying it now. It's like, I don't know. Like, I used it so often that it was subversive. He had no idea that it was me that, like, planted that seed inside his brain to get him to say it. And I was like, I like it. Like, it actually worked. It actually worked. Alright, now I just need, like, 2,000 other people to catch on.
You're a lifesaver.
I did seed him. I seeded him real good. I planted my little seed, and I let my garden grow. And it grew strong and fast and strong and hard. Get seedy with it. Oh, I got real seedy. It was cool that it worked, eventually. That was kind of fun trying to, like, influence vocabulary. I thought that was, it's probably one of the coolest assignments I've ever done. Yo, we're done with it. All right. I really thought that was a fun one. I thought that was a really clever idea. We're still looking for hammerheads. We haven't found a single one. Need 5 more A-pods, 2 more fast travel points. How much do we get for killing the hammerheads? What? 1,000. Yeah, great. I like it. I like it a lot. I wouldn't still be... We beat one campaign of it already. I beat the Na'vi campaign, and now we're doing the human campaign. And, I mean, there was no reason. I mean, I beat the game. We could have just we could have moved on, but... It's fun. It's a solid... I mean, this isn't the most amazing thing in the world. I mean, you wouldn't say it's like treading any new ground by any means. But, I mean, it accomplishes what it needs to. So... You know, it's a fairly competent third-person shooter. And, I mean, I think it's actually a pretty nice-looking game. Like, I really love the design of, like, the lush and dense jungle. Not every level is lush and dense jungle. There's some plain-like areas, there's some swamps and stuff like that. I mean, it's still like wild nature planet, but it's good. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I think if anyone actually has it, that you should play it. I wouldn't go out of my way. Definitely wouldn't go out of my way. It's not like the most amazing thing in the world, but it is fun. Like maybe if you could get it like super cheap. I wonder how easily available the PC version of this is. I'm playing on my 360. I think it was also available on like the Wii. Maybe the PS3. I don't know how readily available this is. But it genuinely is. It's a solid licensed game. Nature Planet, yeah. But then again, like, I tend to, for the most part, be non-overly critical of things, so take it with a grain of salt, but I certainly find it fun. There are a lot of things that I find fun that, okay, that people hate, so. Uh-oh. Okay, this is not where I thought I was going. Alright, I healed up. That's really all that I was concerned about. Okay, this could go bad. There's so many fucking plants here. This is really problematic. I can see them. Okay. Oh. You beat Godric? Hell yeah, dude. Way to go. Nice, nice, nice. He's a tough fight. He is a tough fight, so way to go. How'd you do it? How'd you do it? Did you do it solo dolo? Did you do some summons and stuff? How'd you, and just squeeze your way to victory there? I think we go east a little here, huh? If we can. That's in the cards. That is not... Down button, game. Jesus, give me my shotgun. Down! Why is down not doing anything?
this.
Holy crap! It was rough, but you powered through. You summoned, but it's weird. The area after his is easier than the castle itself. Well, I mean, bosses tend to be harder than the areas that are around them. Like, everything up until Godric is not too bad. Then you get to Godric and he, like, totally kicks your ass. It's just kind of how the games go. That's just how it be. Just because you can get through an area does not mean you're gonna, like, skate through a boss. Okay. I don't want to go north. I want to go southeast. Is there... So there really is no way I can get over there? How do I get to that path? Oh. I don't think that I can. How? Okay, so maybe I can take this around. You level up a weapon to +7. Nice. Then you're doing some decent damage. And you up the amount you could carry. So you could medium weight. Were you fat rolling? You're fat rolling on fast bosses is rough. If you're not built to, like, really tank shit, if you were trying to, like, tank damage, you can do that in some fights, but that is a hard thing to do. You got to have a shit ton of stamina. You've got to have a whoa. Okay, big boy. All right, there's our hammerhead. I don't know how to fight this guy. I mean, obviously shoot him. Oh, he stunned me. Bro! Heal! Get up, heal! Oh my god. Oh man. All right. Holy moly. Cereal no likey. What the fuck was that?
Come on.
That was new. Forefathers bear witness. You were a heavyweight, but you can't take a lot of hits. You need to level up your HP. You dumped a lot into strength early on because you wanted to equip a weapon that says you need 40 strength. I did that too. I was a glass cannon. You're right. So I went through as a Navi and now we're going through as human. Yeah. Yeah. It's a different campaign though. So I think I wouldn't necessarily call it a second playthrough. It's just a whole different campaign. It's brand new areas. You're still collecting the shards. I guess it's the unobtainium. And you're trying to beat the Navi to the sacred tree so you could be the first voice, but I would say that it's not even a parallel campaign. It's like if you didn't go Navi, now you're evil. Navi's like the good and the humans are the evil. It's this spiky sword you got for some dog in the southern part of Weeping Peninsula. Hmm. Cool beans. Cool beans. Samehada. Samehada. Who's got... Yes. Yes. Thank you. I'm gonna say, there's got to be one of these around somewhere. Okay.
I'll take that.
I will take that. Yeah, I did. When I got the golden halberd, I think you get it from the tree sentinel, like the first tree sentinel you fight. I got the golden halberd and I was just like, yep, that's the weapon I want. That's the weapon I want. So I just beelined it for that one. And I sacrificed everything for it. But I knew what I was doing. I mean, I didn't know what I was doing, but... I mean, I knew I was gonna play as a glass cannon. I knew what I was in for. What I was sacrificing for is a better way for it. How did I miss that? Fucking shotgun. It's a shotgun, man. It's a shotgun. Where's my spread? Ooh, there we go.
Thank you.
The shark tooth sword of that guy in Akatsuki. I don't know about that. You got some cool weapons, but you don't want to level them up. You're running 2 axes. What happens when you have ashes on both weapons? How does it determine which one? It uses the one in your dominant hand. Your right hand's always your dominant hand. So if you're power stancing, which is 2 weapons of the same kind, if you hit the left trigger that does the ash, that'll be whatever's in your dominant hand, which would be your right hand. And when you power stance, you usually want to use the L1 button. That allows you to use both weapons at the same time. If you're doing R1, you're just going to use like your standard right hand moves. If you use L1, you'll get the dual-handed combo stuff. Not saying that you can't R1 or R2, but you're usually better off using L1. You'll get all the fun benefits of using that there. I don't know how familiar you are with power stancing. It's something that was in Dark Souls 2. And you said you hadn't played that one. Alright, am I going into the cabin? Is that it? There's something around here. Oh, it's right here. Did it. What did I do? Oh, it was radar. It was radar that we were setting up. That's what it was. Yay for radar. The dual wielding attacks are cool. They can be. Yeah, absolutely.
You're a lifesaver.
You ended up dueling great swords. Nice, dude. That's crazy. Those things are so heavy. Were you naked the whole time? Did you, like, dump everything into endurance? Dual-wielding great swords is a, Did I get him? Oh my god. Can we stop with the dogs? Just 1 and 3, right? Yeah, power stancing was introduced in Dark Souls 2, and I think Dark Souls 3 kind of used it. but it wasn't the same. The power stancing is definitely more similar to the way it was in DS2 than it was in 3. 3 sort of had it. It had like its own kind of like version of it, I guess. It was not the same. It was one of the best things that Dark Souls 2 introduced was power stancing. I would still recommend, is there a reason why you haven't played through Dark Souls 2? It's a really good game. I love Dark Souls 2. Especially if you like Elden Ring and all the bosses you get to fight. There's so many bosses in Dark Souls 2. It's absurd. Dark Souls 2 for a while had the most bosses in any of like the from like Souls-like games. It's very cool. I was gonna say we got to be getting close to that. Use the Hefty Helping of Endurance and use the Arsenal Charm. Yeah, that thing is really helpful. In 3, you only got to Ornstein and Smo. And then life happened. That would be 1. 1 is Ornstein and Smo. And you never played again? Plus it's on Xbox, and I haven't hooked it up since you got the PC. I got you. Ornstein and Smo is Dark Souls 1. You have to. You got it from Humble Bundle, but never installed it. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I mean, I'm not saying that you're going to enjoy it. I'm just saying personally, I thought it was a very fun and certainly worthwhile experience to have. I liked it. I liked it. In some ways, I actually think it's harder than 1 and 3. It does different things. It does different things. Like you get really punished for dying. Not only can you lose your souls, you lose health. And you can lose up to half your health. Which some people don't like. So don't die. You can get it back if you go into humanity, and there are, or whatever its version of humanity is, or there are rings that cut down on how much you lose from it. So you are punished pretty hard, like more so than the other Souls games for dying in Dark Souls 2. But there are ways to work around it. But early on, Dark Souls 2 is extremely difficult. And it can be frustrating. There's a lot of... They like to throw like tons of enemies at you at once, so you can get ganked a lot more easily. But I really enjoyed 2. I really, really enjoyed 2. I'm sure what I said sounds frustrating, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Thank you.
I really liked it. You had the greatsword you get from Rykard in Orvis's greatsword. I don't know who Orvis or Ordovis is.
You're right. Radar's up after all these years.
You had doubts?
I've had doubts the moment I landed on this planet. All right, let's get down to brass tacks. You're getting quite the reputation around this planet. I reckon you're here to eliminate Dr. Harper.
Just point the way.
My scanner's reading 2 link chambers. It seems we've got more than one rogue avatar on our hands.
Guess Harper found company when he defected.
Oh,
Watch yourself
defecated.
out there. These avatars are packing state-of-the-art firepower. You can bet they're using more than bows and arrows.
Winslow has sent you to investigate the 2 link chambers and eliminate any avatars you encounter.
Hey, Ryder.
Where you been?
I got held up with Falco at Hell's Gate. Something's not right. I don't think his orders are coming from RDA. I think he's running his own show.
Great. What does that mean for us?
Nothing yet. Let's keep focused. You need to grab those shards. Report back when you're done.
Kendra wants you to collect 3 shards. Alright, so we've got a lot of objectives going on right now. What do we have? There's something to our south. We've already been down there. I think I'm just going to fast travel down there. We'll take care of that. And we got to go all the way back up north. where we just were. Alright, there's a bunch of things we have to do around here. Okay. I'm not wandering all the way back to where we've already been. That's foolish. The Pitcher's Mound. Cool looking holy great sword you get from fighting 2 Crucible Knights in a hero's grave. Oh, those guys suck. That's the sword and shield one, and then the spear guy. Those guys are rough. Those guys are so rough. The weapon art is sick. That's cool. Those guys are damn bullies. So what am I doing down here? Maybe we're... Oh, maybe I'm trying to get up there. Maybe we have to, like, climb up somehow? Yeah. I think this is it. This seems right. This seems right. Yeah, yeah. Jumps. Jumps. Yep, that was it. Pick it up. Okay, now we have to get down. Not die as we're getting down. You telekinetically spin the sword from your palm, then slam it down. A physical holy burst. I'm not gonna lie, that does sound kind of cool. I didn't even have a chance to do anything there. Bro. Bye-bye. Alright. Ooh. Okay, so where do we want to go next? I guess over here? And then I can go to that... Oh, let's go to this one first. We'll go to that northern spot. It felt cool to slam Melania with that. And she was getting up from crit strikes. That's cool. Stupid Melania cheating. Mercy. Unless that's your name. If your name is Mercy, then you have Mercy. Oh, Willie, I watched the, I Think We're Alone Now documentary. It was not very good. It was not very good. It does give you, like, an interesting look into somebody's life. I mean, those people certainly need some psychological help. But overall, I was not a big fan of that. They should have... One, they didn't expand enough on who these people were initially. Like, you really need to give, like, some information on, like, who this individual is, what they're dealing with. They should have also, like, got information, talked to, like, psychologists psychiatrists, you know, had like talked about what those people were dealing with, you know, a little bit more of like, you know, one guy dealt with Asperger's. They should have gone into that a bit more. I mean, they had other people with Asperger's talk about it, but it would have been better to get like a medical professional to actually talk about it. Like, I feel like they did not do a good enough job presenting what they were doing. I mean, it was kind of like a slice of life, but it was like, what are we doing here? Are we... What, this is not how you don't do, like, this is not the kind of thing you do slice of life about. Like, when this guy was like, yeah, I got arrested in trouble for stalking her, and it's like, they just completely ignored that entire thing. They should have told you who this guy was. Like, they barely drop any information about who these individuals are. All right, KO Gortrout, thanks for hanging out, homie. I really appreciate it. You have yourself a lovely, lovely evening. I don't know where I'm going right now. I wanted to go to the northeast, not northwest. But I guess we're over here now, so we'll just keep going this way and go back the other way later. Maybe a bit more backstory and what they were dealing with. You know, clearly there was more going on to the woman. Like, she definitely had some issues. I mean, she was certainly dealing with, like, an identity crisis, for sure.
I'll take that.
Oh, shit. I was trying to activate my defense here. Like, she was still trying to, like, find her way in life, but she also was... Okay, there we go. Alright, that's the third one of those, so we don't have to fight any more of these. Like, they definitely should have delved more into that. The transgendered person was super intriguing, seeing as 2008 transgenderism wasn't as commonplace. She was dealing with a lot. She was definitely dealing with a lot.
Better take this.
I mean, I think that she could have been... It's weird to say it, but a very interesting subject on her own.
I'll need these.
Like, I was gonna say it as, like, a character study, but that's not exactly what it is. Kind of is. But, like, delving more into, like, her, because there was a lot going on there. There was a lot to unpack with both of those people. Both of them. There was a lot to unpack, and they barely did it. Like, it was an hour-long documentary, and it felt like it like, touched on things, but never, like, went into anything, and you definitely need to explore more in that. I think they did a disservice to people. And the people that they were, like, dealing with. Like, it didn't end up anywhere. It was just like, oh, okay, these people are, like, stalking Tiffany. The end. And it's like, wait, whoa, what? What? Here's two people with an obsession. Okay, go on. The end. Wait, what? That's it? Yeah, no, that's it. And then, like, we're gonna get these two people together, these two, like, unstable individuals. We're gonna make them meet each other at a Tiffany concert. Like, I think those, the documentarians were, like... They were trying to catch people doing fucked up shit. Like, they were trying to get something, like, crazy to happen. And that is wrong. That is, like, straight up fucking wrong. Like, I don't think that they were egging anyone on, but they introduced the two of them together to try to get something to happen. They wanted something there, and
I can put this to use.
you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. Like, I don't know if they were trying to do it as like, hey, maybe these people can like help each other out. I think they were doing it in kind of like a malicious way. You can see where you're coming from. Instead of I have Asperger's, roll montage of Asperger antics. Yeah. Like, it felt, I guess, exploitative more than anything else. Look at these two crazy people. Not like, hey... It was very much, look at these two crazy people and the crazy shit that they're doing. That's a really fucked up way to portray someone. They are clearly two people dealing with some serious mental disabilities and mental issues. Disability isn't the right word. And it felt kind of exploitative. Oh shit, who the fuck are you, man? This guy just wakes up. Oh, huh? Oh, I guess I'm here now? What the fuck? Okay, thank you. I mean, it's certainly interesting. Don't get me wrong. I wish they did a better job. That's one of the... You know what? That is very much a, like, documentary of its time. That's more something you see for, like, shock and awe than for, like, information. It felt like Jerry Springer. Very Jerry Springer-esque. No, I don't think documentaries should be there to like exploit people. If you want to learn more about people and like their goings-ons and their obsessions, by all means, like I find that intriguing too. What objective was complete? I took care of that guy? Alright. Who else is shooting at me? And there was a fast travel over here. Okay, that's helpful. That is definitely helpful. One is called Rich Hill, and it follows the lives of 3 kids who live in rural Missouri. Dude, I watched what is that movie called? Oh god. Gummo. I watched Gummo. I don't think I need to watch that. Gummo was depressing enough. Fucking Harmony Korine. I'm seeing Gummo. He has an interesting way of doing movies. What was the James Franco one? That one's probably the one that like I enjoyed the most. I like that better than Gummo. Spring Break Forever. Yeah. That one is also very fucked up, but I mean, that's like, that's all that he does. Oh, it's just Spring Break, yeah. Who was the rapper that was based off of? I am not too familiar with dude's work. Riff Raff. That's what it was. It was Riff Raff. Yeah. I don't know Riff Raff all that well. I'm not very familiar with his music. I've heard like a handful of songs and was like, yeah, I don't think this guy's for me. I don't think this guy's for me. He's got a couple cool verses here and there on some like features and stuff that I've enjoyed, but like his like solo stuff has not really appealed to me. He's a funny lyricist, but not your type. He makes a lot of different types of music. And that's that. If I was going to say something positive about him, I would say he does like to explore ideas and concepts, and that's always cool. But yeah, his music is definitely not something that I find super appealing. But I did enjoy Spring Break. Spring Breakers? Is it Spring Breakers? I did enjoy that one. I like that better than... Maybe it's just that, you know, some of his other shit like made me so much more. I mean, Spring Breakers made me uncomfortable as fuck too, but so did Gummo. I think Gummo made me way more uncomfortable than anything else. Is he... Harmony Korine is not the same dude that did Kids, did he? Kids seems very much like something he would have done. I get him and the other dude confused because I think maybe they both make really... Kids is his? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Kids is so fucked up too. Every once in a while, I go to a friend and I'm like, it's okay, it's just me, Casper. And people fucking hate that. And I'm like, yeah, it's fucked up. yeah, this fucked up. For a while, when things were fucked up, me and my friends would just be like, yo, that shit is Gummo. That shit is Gummo. We would just be like, yo, that's Gummo. That's Gummo. It's okay, it's just me, Casper. That's rape, dude. And then the only other thing I ever saw that guy in was, the Friday after next or whatever. Next Friday? Next Friday? I'm Casper, the friendly ghost. I have no legs. I have no legs. There were only two people that really seemed to have gotten like a start off of that. That was like Rosario Dawson and who was the white chick? She's been in a bunch of shit. Chloe Savini. Yeah. Chloe Savini. They were about the only two that really got anything out of that one. Oh. Kids is like one of those movies that, while it's not the same as... It's just one of the... It's just fucked up. It's just fucked up. It's just fucked up. If you want to feel shitty, you watch Kids, and you're like, oh god. It's like Requiem for a Dream. It's like one of those movies where you're just like, yeah, I feel shitty. Schenectady, New York. You know, like, yeah, man, I feel like feeling like shit today. I'm gonna go watch Schenectady, New York. I'm gonna feel like a giant piece of garbage. Yeah, this will be fun. She Blue, Vincent Gallo, and Brown Bunny. She makes mostly artsy movies now. She's had some... She was popular for a while. She was in some big roles for a hot minute. And then, yeah, she kind of, like, faded out. She still seems to be getting solid work, though. Is Brown Bunny a movie? I've never heard of the movie Brown Bunny. Yeah, she's an attractive woman. I don't know. I don't even know who Vincent Gallo is. Gallo? Gallo? Never heard that name in my life. Maybe I have. It does not sound familiar. That's what I thought I heard. Okay, so we could just... Guess it doesn't really I'm gonna go, yeah, over here first. Full-on oral penetration, he was like, the people will love it. Vincent Gallo. Vincent Gaballo. Vincent Van Gogh. Vincent Gallo. No idea who that guy is. I don't know that... I think I've seen Trouble Every Day. I don't recognize a single one of the movies. Buffalo 66, Brown Bunny, Shut-In, Arizona Dream, Essential Killing. I don't know any of this stuff. I think I've seen Trouble Every Day. I think I've seen that. So maybe I've seen something with him in it, but... None of that seems familiar. Never heard of any of that. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Never seen it, never heard of it. You'd know him if you saw him. You don't know what I know. I do not know him. Buffalo 66 is good. He gets out of prison, kidnaps Christina Ricci to pretend to be his wife, and he goes to visit his parents. It sounds like a really weird concept for a movie. It's also, like, why is it called Buffalo 66? What is that? That's a reference to something. What's it a reference to?
Here we go.
Don't know what we're doing. Oh, we're probably fighting more than Na'vi here. We were like destroying shit of theirs. That's probably what we're doing. Motherfucker. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I see him over there. I see him over there. Come on, man. Where the fuck did he go? Great. Just fucking ran away. That's great. I'm fighting him and he ran away. Whew. Dude's mom never missed a Bills game except in '66 when he was born. Ah, well, there you go. There you go. Ah, and then this guy. All right. It takes care of this area. Cool beans. He makes a 10K bet that Buffalo is going to win Super Bowl 25. He loses the bet, clearly. And instead of letting the mob kill him, he takes the fall for somebody and he goes to jail. But never tells his parents. What a great person. What a great person. So they're like, you can't pay your debt to us, what you owe, so go to jail for one of our people. I got you. Set up. Probably had it coming. Probably had it coming. Alright. We've gotten just about everything, right? Yeah, the only thing we're looking for is the experience thing. Alright, let's keep doing the mission here. How do I keep going? That way, I think. Okay, so get up on top over here. It was fun. It sounds interesting. Ah, here we are. Right here, I think. Poverty porn? I don't know that I've ever heard that term before. That's new to me. Oh, maybe that's not where I wanted to go. Where? It's that. Oh, it's that way. Whoops. I'm gonna drop down here. We need to get up there somehow? Maybe we can walk up the hill here? No. How the hell do you get over there? Maybe it's a way down and not a way up. Maybe you can platform? Why is this so complicated? I don't think you do. Alright, I guess we're not going that way then? That's really weird. Weird. Alright, this way. You think it stems from growing up in poverty and seeing it around you? I got you. You can associate better with it. Yeah, you have a connection to some of the people in the films. Oh, I got you. That's usually why we like the things that we like, is because we find that we can have that connection. I don't know why. I've always had like a pretty solid relationship with my parents, but for some reason I really enjoy movies where like the mom or dad have like a tenuous relationship with their kid. And then, you know, they come to terms with things and make amends, and then I mean sometimes things work out in the end, sometimes they don't. I tend to enjoy those movies. Like parent-child relationship movies for some reason or another. Great, another dead end. Wait, are you shitting me? Everywhere I want to go, I can't go. Okay, to the right, and then down. Poverty porn has been defined as any type of media, be it written, photographed, filmed, which exhibits the poor's condition in order to generate the necessary sympathy for selling newspapers, increasing charitable donations, or support for a given case. That certainly doesn't exactly explain. That just sounds like it's exploiting poor people for rich people's benefit. I don't think that that explains the... It's not a great definition of what the film genre is, though. But you can adapt it. But you can adapt it.
Thank you.
Okay, we go down over here. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope, still alive. If I went and filmed a documentary in San Francisco about homeless people, it would be deemed poverty porn. Okay. Weird, but okay. Exploring poverty in America, I don't see, like, porn seems like exploitation. Oh, we're finally going down there. Nice. Okay. I knew there had to be something down there eventually. I think like in dramas and stuff like that, totally. I got you. I can see why you would call it that. But like if you were doing a documentary on like inequality and like, all right, we're gonna go down to Skid Row and see like what the fuck is up with Skid Row, and you would call that poverty porn, that seems kind of fucked up. There's a guy on YouTube called Soft White Underbelly. He interviews addicts, prostitutes, people. I think he just does it for the money. That'd be a... hard thing to argue against. I get it. You're trying to humanize. Because people like that have been dehumanized, and we're meant to think that they're like villains, bad people. So, I mean, like, yeah, there's some good in that. Like, look, these are just people too. I get that. I mean, does it seem exploit? Oh God, I made a boo-boo. I can't move. Literally can't move. What am I stuck on? Oh, okay. Oh! There's more. There's always more. What are we doing here? He documented this inbred family in the Appalachian Mountains. People went to town on him. He started a GoFundMe for them, and they now got a new roof car. Takes them shopping and stuff. Let's say he was doing it for both. Let's say that he does genuinely want to help these people, but he is also open to the fact that he can use this to help sustain himself. Do a little bit of both. You know, help people and help himself at the same time. I don't know that I see anything wrong in that. Like, if he was... There are definitely people out there that absolutely exploit people. I mean, a lot of those, like, galas and fundraisers and shit are just nonsensical horse shit that rich people put on to make themselves feel as though they're being altruistic in some way. Probably didn't want to do the GoFundMe originally, but it's what blew them up. There were 2 markers on... Okay, I see that. We need to go all the way back up northeast now, though. We've largely finished everything we need to do here. I bet you the northwest is where we have to plant the crystals. How am I going to get back up there? See, the problem with the... Oh, shit. Yeah, we could do none. Okay. So, north. North is where the fast travel point is. Okay, see it. We just follow our way north. I'm trying to think of... Like, are you genuinely using people to your own benefit to, like... further take advantage of somebody in their situation so that you can exploit them? There's a difference. I mean, there's always going to be people that are going to question your actions, whether they be good or bad. I mean, there are people that question whether we should help endangered species or whether we should just let them die out because, you know, that's the way the world goes. Look at how many species. I mean, there have probably been more things that have gone extinct than that are alive today, right? So it's like the idea that this is like the world's natural cycle. Should we really interfere in stuff like that? There's always someone that's going to like have like a counterpoint to whatever you were doing. So you think he started out as thinking like he's going, oh, we came here for a reason. You think he started out as wanting to exploit people, then people called him out on it, and now he's actually doing something? Well, you know what? If he did start out with selfish intentions, if he did, he could have easily just stopped what he was doing and walked away, and people would have forgot about him. So maybe his motivations are still like, I still want to be famous and wealthy, but if he's going to do it by helping others, it's definitely a super gray area. But if somebody is benefiting from it and it's improving their life even a little bit, I don't know. You could easily tell this person to fuck off, right? And be like, all right, dude, I see what you're doing. Some people are also not smart enough or naive enough to think that, you know, individuals are there to help them when they're not. I mean, there's plenty of that getting taken advantage of for sure. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the idea of, you know, like, people getting taken advantage of for whatever reason. But in some ways, that goes to show that, you know, oh my god, what the hell is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Just go fight the fucking dog, man. Man, those dogs suck. The real question is, like, all right, so you got called out on your bullshit and you stuck with something and changed, maybe for the better, to help, like actually help people out rather than just do it to, you know, be famous. Is there something to admire about that people can grow? Like, isn't that what we look for? Like, it's like someone getting different but similar example where, like, all right, someone goes to jail, right? And they do their time, right? So they did something illegal, they did their time. Doesn't matter what it is. They come out and they try to reintegrate into society, right? Aren't we supposed to be like, well, they're rehabilitated, right? There's like a hypocrisy out there. We're supposed to like say like people can grow, people can learn from things, people can better themselves. You're not always that one thing that defined you. Maybe you were that at one point. Like maybe you were addicted to heroin and you treated those around you, you stole from people and all that, but then you sought out, you got help, you became better. You've been clean for, 20 years. Are you still that same addict that you were back then? No, you've grown from that. You've gotten better. Same as the ex-con. You were in a desperate situation. You did something stupid and you paid for it. Could the same thing be said about that YouTuber? That, all right, so maybe... I know. I'm just using it as a very loose example. I'm not trying to delve into any of that. I'm just dealing with the ideology of it. We're not going to go into that. I'm just making metaphors here on a very, very superficial level. Don't get sidetracked. Don't get sidetracked. So, all right. He was doing this to exploit people. He got called out on his bullshit, but then he actually started to help people. That seems like a win, right? That seems like a win. That seems like a, growth moment. No, we as people rarely forgive and forget. That's something that's not very common amongst us. If you fucked up, you almost always wear that scarlet letter. You almost never get to go beyond your little red, what was it? The R? Was it an R? It doesn't matter. Principle remains the same. Like, you're almost always tainted. People don't really ever like forgive and forget. How do I get up there? Can I go around here? Yes. Okay. So, I mean, that's now this guy's cross to bear. It's his burden. He created it. And he lived with it. And the only thing that he can do now is to just try to continue to help others. I mean, I don't have a problem with you profiting off of it as long as
Better take this.
other people are getting similar benefits. You're not doing it for the sole purpose of exploitation. I don't care. All right, I guess we could just follow this all the way down. this path. It doesn't look like there's a close by fast travel point here. Oh, I saw it at the last second. I tried to run away. Fuck. Wonder where they're gonna put me. No idea where they'll put me. We're right here. Okay, cool. You can just go right back up the tree. Very nice. That was right by. Man, that really sucked. Nope, this is not the correct thing. Where are we? It's over to my right. Up here. Do I remember bum fights? I knew of it. How about I knew of it? I almost did the exact same thing. I don't think I ever saw anything off of that. But I knew of it. That's exploitative stuff. I remember hearing like the shitty things that went down with that.
You're a lifesaver.
I don't remember something good happening off of it, though. I just remember hearing that it was like a really fucked up situation and extremely exploitative.
I got your back!
We just stay on this path and then we're good. No, stop it! It sucks that you can't... God, man, stop the fucking bugs! You can't kill the bugs. Like, it launches that. Can you kill the bugs? Well, maybe you can. Oh, I didn't kill it? Oh. Blocks. Alright, we got both of them.
Glad to see you.
Let's talk to you first.
Good news and bad news. Both avatars are dead.
Let me guess. Neither one of them was Harper.
How'd you know that?
I've picked up faint flickers of a third signal, but it's deeper in the forest. It's hard to pinpoint. Check with Officer Midori. She might have an update.
Who traitor cleanup? I guess that was like optional, maybe? They said I thought we were taking out their beds, but we ended up just taking out their avatars, so they're still alive.
3 rock shards. So where do I grab this harmonic?
Yeah, good question. It's thick out there, and that radar needs some serious service. But I got something. I'm picking up a faint signal worth checking. It just might be our willow tree.
Well, that's something.
Kendra sends you to collect the harmonic from the willow tree,
Kendra's picked up a signal way out there. It's not much, but it's something.
Exactly. So follow that, and maybe we'll get lucky with Harper in the process. I'll keep working on it from my end here.
Winslow wants you to find and kill Harper. What?
Follow that signal. I'll keep working on it from here.
I mean, Harper could be at the tree, a 4th harmonic. The signal. Harper has been a constant pain to your mission, and it's time to eliminate him. Flush him out and end it. That man in cave is great. I don't know why it keeps getting pulled. What is that man in cave? Man cave? You stay away from my cave? What signal?
Follow Kendra's signal. We might get lucky and hit Harper in the process.
Okay, so it is the same. It's like all in one thing. All right, I'm not gonna run all the way back over there. Let's fast travel to a spot nearby. Like, yeah, we'll go with you. We'll go south, and then I guess we'll head north into there. This one's a long one. This one was one of this area got big and fat and large and hefty. Okay, maybe not hefty. Where's the path that we're taking? It's about a dude named Floyd Collins who gets trapped in a cave in the 20s. It was a big what to do back in the day. How do I go south from here? Where's that? I don't want this path. I want the other. Like, this is all wrong. It's to my right somehow, but I don't see anything there. Like, what? Maybe it's this? Let's see if we can get up there. Yeah, alright, cool. The guy who made the film had to take it down for some reason, and every time somebody re-uploads it, it gets pulled. Well, probably because there was a reason. There was probably some sort of... Maybe the film is under, like, arbitration or something like that. You know, there's a lot of reasons. Maybe, you know, it's, like, caught up in some sort of legal battle or something like that. There's usually plenty of reasons why stuff like that happens and it needs to stay down. Oh, stay away! I didn't think I killed that one. I just didn't see where it went.
Thank you.
Alright, and then we're turning north here. I don't think we really need to go exploring anywhere. I don't think I need to go down, even though I am curious. Oh, curiosity. I love how I'm like shooting directly at this thing and not hitting it. Ah, I can't go down there. Okay. We might have to do that after this. You know, like, maybe there were people in it that, like, sued. Maybe he didn't get, like, people to, like, sign.
I'll need these.
Like, when you make documentaries, people have to sign waivers to be inside stuff, and if they don't do it, and they're not supposed to be in it. There's any number of things that can go, like, wrong with movies and stuff like that. We go up and then down? Okay, yeah, you shoot them, and I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, come on. Alright, well, they fell like 8 billion miles.
Not now.
Thanks for healing. Is there a...
Take this.
I thought I got attacked by a plant over
I'll move
here.
these.
I guess not. Alright, so where are we headed? I don't exactly know. I really wish you could zoom in on the map. That would be so helpful. Did we go down this way? I don't know if they want us to go up or down. Let's just go towards it. Lost Caldera. Ooh. Caldera. We definitely need to go down there. I don't know how we're gonna get down there. Alright, let's cross.
Kendra, I found it. The willow tree.
Great. Grab the harmonic quick. I'm picking up weird readings. Harper's somewhere in that area.
No can do. I can see it, but I got no way down. It's in a deep cavern. I gotta find another way in.
Hold on a sec. The RDA mapped every corner of this place years ago.
A lot of good that did him. It's like a court graveyard around here.
Got it. Okay, Ryder. There's a sealed cave entrance that leads to an old cavern they called the Lost Cathedral.
Nice name. Leave it to grunts to add some melodrama.
You need to link up with Batista. He's got the firepower you need to get through the wall and into the cave. Be careful, Ryder. Harper's link chamber could be somewhere down there.
Yeah, exactly. It could be due to like some sort of copyright too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe he didn't clear like a photo or something like that. Didn't realize. That happens all the time.
Come on.
Where are we going? All the way back over there? Really? Okay. How do I do that? He said he had to make some changes so it could be multiple instances, like maybe a picture of the cave used as a backdrop for several scenes. Yeah, there could be any number of things, honestly. That stuff takes time, too. Like, you want to find something, like, you found the thing that you wanted. Now you need to find, like, replacements and stuff like that and figure your way around things. Yay, I finished my thing. Oh, crap.
Don't set up. What's that thing you get off?
Bye. That was fun.
Thank you.
Hammerhead. I don't want to fight that. I don't want to die.
What are you doing here?
I was in these woods 5 years ago when the Blue Boys ambushed us. Some sort of underground path. Never saw it coming. Now they have since sealed it up again.
Why are you telling me this?
Because you're gonna go return the favor. Blow open that path. Let's knock on the door and see if anyone's home.
Batista's provided you with a vehicle to demolish the barricade. Alright. Gun and rage. Nice, we're even more powerful when we get angry. Alright. I like it. Oh. Wrong way. Ah, so this is what we use. Okay, very cool. I have what? Hit boxes? How do they work? Woo! Lost Cathedral, cool. Did you see Wild Wild West about Osho building a commute in Oregon? What? No, I haven't.
I'll take that.
I have not. Oh. They've been talking for a long time about building stuff in like Portland and shit, but nothing's ever come of it. I've heard that the public transportation is not fantastic. We need to find like a way up somehow or another. Do I just fight from down here? There's no way they're gonna make me shoot from down here. Here they are. Really? That's gross. It doesn't look like there's a way up. I could get some ammo. Turned Wasteland into Netflix about a guru who went to Oregon to build a commune called... Oh, yeah, I have heard of that. You said commune. You meant... I thought public transportation. I don't know why I did. No, I've heard about that. There goes that dyslexia. Lovely dyslexia. I saw commuter. And I just assumed, like, public transportation system. See, this is where radar would be nice. Like, what a shitty idea for a... Who's shooting me? You? They're too far away. They can shoot me from all the way over there, but...
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, nerds! I'll get you!
Something tells me we haven't seen the last of it.
Here we go.
Okay, this just... Fucking hell, man! Oh my god! Oh, I'm running in the wrong direction. I thought I was running in the right direction. Okay. I'm just gonna ignore all those people shooting at me? That's the wrong way, too. We want to go this way? Oh my goodness, man.
Adventure's over, Ryder. Time to die.
Okay.
Funny. Langley and Epstein said the same thing.
You killed a couple of $5 billion avatars. You think the RDA's gonna promote you?
Orders came straight from the RDA.
You're a bigger fool than I thought.
Oh no, we're being exploited? He still lives. I thought we killed him. He fell off a cliff. He fell off a cliff. How did he live? He shot me in the chest with a giant arrow. This guy's immortal. Oh man, I was jamming on the heal button. Shoot, please. Thank you. Sorry, we got plenty of them. This is probably like the last encounter, so. There we go. Easy. Alright, we can take a little bit of an L there. That's still fine. Plenty of life and stuff. I guess this is where they stored his tube. It's like life, whatever these are. That was it. That's cool. Link unit. Okay. Stasis pod? Yeah, I guess they call him a link unit. mean, it's not like he's going into stasis per se. It sort of is, though. It's kind of like a stasis, I guess. But then he's transferring his, I guess, conscious into this other controllable meat puppet. So, like, yes and no. Right? Probably over here somewhere. Uploading your conscience still wouldn't be you, it would be a copy. You would still need your brain. And, like, what is it? I'm sure other things deal with it, but there's this game called Soma. And the idea is that, like, they kept cloning consciousness into, like, other beings. So that person kept getting to live, and they would have no recollection of, like, kind of like how they got there, but it's still you. It's another version of you. It's a really, really interesting premise. If you clone the conscious, I mean, it's not the original you. It's a version of you. But how certain can you be that it's, like, actually you, right? But as far as, like, technology is concerned, I don't know. Probably closer than we think, but still pretty far off. Like 100 years, maybe. Maybe not that far. Maybe 30 or 40 years. Maybe it's sooner than we think. I don't know. I don't actually know. I don't think we're there yet. If you could keep the brain alive, that's one thing. You know, like RoboCop some shit. Outside of that, it's not really you. It's just a replication. It's like, well, you made a really good drawing, but that's not the same as a person. You took a photograph. That's a good representation of them. But is that really you? You think AI is really spooky? Depends on how you use it. It's got its uses. Complete movies made by AI? I mean, they... like, on the level of Hollywood, really far away. On the level of that Twitch... that Twitch thing? I mean, it's here, so... yeah, the Seinfeld AI.
Ha ha! Sweet kill, mate. Maybe this will score us a medal or two.
Us?
Well, teammates and all, right?
Yeah, right.
I murdered him. Hasta la vista, Harper. Yeah, we got that punk. I don't get any experience for that, though. Where are we as far as, like, experience goes? Like 3,000. A little under 3,000. Let's hope we get it.
You've done it.
And cleaned Harper's clock in the process.
Great work, Ryder. We should have enough harmonics now to find that dormant site. Hook up with Trudy and beeline back to base. I'll meet you there. Meet me back at Hell's Gate. This should be the last harmonic.
Alright, and that shouldn't this get me what we need too? Is that not it? No, we got it. Okay. It allows you to see things you never see in real life while looking real. I have no problem with AI art. A lot of people do. And I get people's apprehensions towards it and their fear of it. But I think it's really cool. I don't like the fact that it can be exploited. That's the problematic thing that we're seeing, that like these tools can definitely be used to exploit. Not a big fan of that. But on the flip side, I think there's some really cool things in there. I've had this talk with a handful of other artists, and some people are like, well, can you really call it art? I was like, well... They were like, yeah, you're mixing a bunch of things together and then replicating something that somebody's done already. And I was like, I don't know. Like, the person behind it, you're like, can you really call them an artist? And I was like, maybe, maybe not. You're programming something into something and telling it to create and output something. Is that really art? You're never going to have a clear, concise answer on this. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. People are afraid that, you know, like, I'm a web designer, or, you know, just maybe not a web designer, but a designer. Is that going to take away from your business? Maybe. I think that's a fair thing to, like, be frightened of. If this program can replicate this certain kind of art that you want, this style that you're looking for like your business or company, like say I want to make like a logo for my company, I can find some things that I enjoy. I can go to this AI generator and I can click, 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 and get like 30 different examples of something and then choose the one that I want the best. And if it's not correct, I can keep refining it. Whereas, you know, that normally would be a job for a designer, and you may pay upwards of, you know, a few $1,000s for something like that, depending. I get it. I get it. I get it. But at the same time, you look at the other end and you go, this is a convenience factors for the user. It saves them money. And if I were on that end, I'd absolutely want that. Why would I want to deal the hassle with dealing with another human being when I can more directly input something and make something I want? Make a logo that looks like this. I mean, you can do that with a human being. You can give a human being a bunch of different examples and go, hey, create, you know, something in the realm of this. Or you could just, like, go to a program and go boop, 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 boop. One of the things that's going to be rough is then the artist isn't, that's what I'm saying, the designer, whomever, is not needed in the instance. Yeah, I get why people feel like the AI art thing, not just the art itself, but can make their jobs obsolete to an extent. That's scary. That's scary because this is how you make your living. Now, to be fair, not everyone is going to go down that route. Not everyone is going to go down the AI art route. Not everyone is. It's not commonplace enough. Now, maybe further down the road where that stuff might become more commonplace. Maybe. Maybe. But right now, I don't think it's in a place where people are going to need to fear that kind of thing. But it might be coming. It might be. And so I understand why people have a strong apprehension or extreme dislike of it. Even if you're not talking strictly the art side of this. Is this actually art? I argue yes, because it's too broad of a terminology. I say yes. You say it's missing the human element. I understand that. But I am someone that sometimes makes their money off of making actual art. So, like, Like, I get it. I'm an artist myself. I totally understand that, but I'm open to new things. I like the idea that I could take a bunch of my personal drawings, things that I've done, pop them in, and create something brand new that, like, it came from my head. It was my inspiration. I wanted to do this. I kind of, like, took it. It's kind of like sculpting in a way, right? You take a product, you have a bunch of materials that you gather together, and you amalgamate them into something new. In a way, it kind of is. I'm manipulating the AI in the way that I want it to create something new for me. But that's using my material for my thing versus someone taking a bunch of, like, Picasso's paintings or Van Gogh's together and creating something Van Gogh-esque, which is never their thing. And that's where you get into those, like, very, very gray areas of what's happening. Because then you're like, well, where does that fall under many different aspects? And I understand why some artists, because I certainly wouldn't want someone copying my art per se and making art under, like, say, my name. If I had a very distinct style and someone started making AI art using my style, but they weren't my pieces, but selling them as though they were, yeah, there are things that are problematic. You have a friend who's a leader of a Masonic lodge and uses AI to write some of his speeches that's like Chat GPT. Sure. Sometimes when I draw, I just lightly scribble circles and shapes. Then I sit back and look for a picture and line it out. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. That's an interesting exercise.
Let's take this bird for a whirl.
Sure. Sure, but you're still the one creating that. There's a bit of a difference. There is with the AI, there's still like a step missing. You're putting like a bunch of shit down and going, I'm gonna make something of this. Whereas you're still like fully in control of the entire process, whereas there is a step removed with the AI thing.
Monroe's gone missing. Things are going bad to worse. You'll have to upload the harmonic without him.
What do you mean Monroe's missing?
Falco. He's been rounding up the scientists and anyone else who questions his authority. We're running out of time. We need to find that dormant site. And when we do, it has to be you who activates the emulator. If you get control of the Well of Souls, you can put a stop to this madness. Get started. I'm gonna go check for Monroe.
Kendra wants you to upload the fourth harmonic. And that missing step is what people are kind of like afraid of and angry about. I get it. I don't see it as a problem. But some people are very passionate about it. I don't necessarily agree with it. I like it. I say that now until, like, people start exploiting things. I mean, you did bring up that idea of, like, the deep fake stuff, and that is scary. That is scary. We were talking not long back about how someone, like, deep faked a friend into a pornography. And yeah, that's some like fucked up and scary shit. And like, what are the moral and ethical implications of something like that? I don't want to go back into that again. But yeah, that kind of stuff is definitely
the dormant Well of Souls.
Yikes. AI sex robots that keep the house clean. I mean, why can't you have both? Why can't you have a robot that cleans the house and a robot that does the sexy things? I don't think I've seen any deepfake porn, but I haven't really gone looking for it. I don't think I'm going to either. There's plenty of real pornography out there that I can watch. I don't need to be like, what if Elizabeth Shue was in pornography getting railed by giant dicks? Like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You did it!
We did it. Time to grab that emulator and get moving.
It's gone.
Gone?
I went to the Avatar station and found Monroe. He's dead, and the emulator's gone.
Oh no!
It's Falco.
Ryder, you've got to reach the Plains of Goliath. From there, you can get to the dormant site and stop Falco. Head to the chopper pad and grab Trudy. I gotta get moving.
Where are you going?
Get to the
Falco's
chopper!
gone rogue. I gotta reach HQ and alert them. Good luck, Ryder.
Get to the chopper! Come with me if you want to live. I want my sex robot to be like Rosie from the Jetsons. She had all them curves, let's be honest. If there was a hot, sexy maid robot, it would be Rosie from the Jetsons. Kendra needs you to travel to the Plains of Goliath. Backstabbed! Oh, you mean the crazy warmongerer was actually a crazy warmongerer? Oh my god.
Where are we headed now?
Oh, it's another level? God, I thought we were done. Cowley Tay. I thought we were in like the final level. This is the final level before the final level.
Falco? I can't believe it.
He's over the edge. I don't think he realizes what that emulator can do. If he throws things off by a fraction, he can destroy the entire signal. I gotta get there fast.
See that floating rock? That's Tantalus.
How the hell are we gonna reach that from here?
Sorry, Ryder. Close quarters out there. This bird can't handle night fights. I gotta drop you here. Check with the base commander. He'll know a way.
Ray, maybe this isn't going to be as bad as I thought. No, it's a full level. Great. Oh, I was really hoping that that was going to be the last one, and then we had, like, the final level. It looks like we're going to have one more in between. That's fine. More game. 100 warriors. Great. 10 cell samples, 30 APODs. Great. And at least we don't have to... I don't know. Call me Mr. J. Is that what Rosie called? Man, I haven't seen the Jetsons since I was a kid. Jetsons. Meet the Jetsons. They're a modern Stone Age family. His boy, Elroy. And the robot, Rosie. Jane, his wife. Is that close? There's an episode of Ghost in the Shell where a dude hacked all the sex robots to kill themselves, so he'd have the only one, the genius. Also, really weird. Why do you need the only one?
Ready to move.
Weirdo.
Fight to the Blues once and for all. We've got a new commander. Name's Quaritch. A real ass kicker. You check in with him at Central Command.
A new boss. Winslow has sent you to report to Colonel Quaritch. I don't like that Colonel. Colonel. I don't think I ever finished all of the,
You're a lifesaver.
standalone complex. I think I did most of Season 1. I know all of Season 1, and then some of Season 2. I really liked it. I really, really liked it. Let's fly our ship through outer space. Then we'll punch Mr. Spacely in his sprockets. No, in his sprockets. We'll punch Mr. Spacely in his sprockets. See, you had the joke in your hand, and then you just let it go. And then you just let it go. So I had to finish it for you. You're welcome. You have to punch Mr. Spacely in his sprockets. It doesn't rhyme with the song. Nope. You have to punch Spacely in his sprockets. It's how it goes. It's science. And you ruin science. Don't ruin science. It's what the universe wants of you. Don't deny that. I should have brought the, Oh, can I have this one? No? I'm going back. I've made a terrible mistake. I'll be back. Boo-boos were made. I didn't know they were gonna unleash the fury.
I'll need these.
Let me unleash the fury. I'm kind of like opposed to the cool things that we can use when I should be using the cool things we can use. Zach. Zach. We did it!
Take this.
No one eats my pudding pops. The Flintstones theme song works with the Jetsons. Apparently it did. I actually didn't mean to sing that. I was actually trying to sing the Jetsons song, and it was an accident. It was a happy accident. Normally I do that stuff on purpose. I did not do that on purpose. Simpsons. Meet the Simpsons. They're a modern Stone Age family from the town of Springfield. I'm about to hit a chestnut tree. Ah! Yeah, the Flintstones theme song is pretty easy to interject. Go, go, Ninja Turtles. There was... I don't know why, just one day I started inserting my own lyrics into I think it's Motley Crue, Running with the Devil. Okay, down button. Running with the devil. I think that's Motley Crue. And I would just insert my own lyrics. So it kind of became this, I don't know, like inside joke between me and my ex. Where we would just like insert random lyrics into it. And there was this one time I was, we were out at a restaurant getting food. And, after dinner, I was going to the bathroom and I was standing at a urinal. And this guy was in Struggle City on the toilet. It's not often, like, it's so weird to go into a bathroom and hear people making noises. But this guy had the dirtiest of mud butt that you could imagine. And he was sitting on the toilet going, oh, oh, oh. And then there were little bloop, 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 plops and squirts and stuff going on. It was kind of gross. And... Ow. And so I'm like taking a whiz, as you do. Because what else do you do at a urinal? Yes, please, leave me alone. And he's doing his business, and for some reason, I was just like, now's the perfect time to start singing. So I just started going, pooping in the toilet. And all of a sudden, like, he stopped making noises, and he was like, huh? Is someone there? Or he didn't say that. He said something along the lines of that. And I was just like, so I just got out and, like, washed my hands. And, huh? What was that noise? Yeah, something along the lines of that. And I got out of the bathroom, and I was just cracking up. But I was just like, oh shit, you know, my partner is not out of the bathroom yet. So I had to sit there and wait, and I was like, what if this guy comes out and he knows it was me that was singing to him while he was struggle bussing on the toilet? And lo and behold, before she comes out, he comes strutting out of the bathroom, and like, I can't keep a straight face. Like, I'm just like, my ass is just like cracking up while I'm sitting on this bench. And he just looks at me, and he's just like, ugh. He knew it was me. He knew it was me. He knew it was me, probably because I was laughing a lot. But he knew it was me. And like, I'm like dying. I'm like laughing so hard. My ex comes out, and she's got like this big smile on my face, like on her face, like, what the fuck is so funny? Like, got a confused look, but she's smiling and giggling. And she's like, what's so funny? And I was just like, I serenaded a guy while he was taking a shit on the toilet. She was like, what the fuck? I sang Running with the Devil to him. I sang pooping on the toilet, and she just died. It's like, what the fuck? And I was like, he just came out of the bathroom, and he knew it was me. She's like, you're the dumbest person I know. The dumbest person. Yeah, but it was fun. Yeah, but that's fun. That's just fun right there. I embarrassed the hell out of him. I wasn't embarrassed. I was perfectly fine. But I heard you, dude. You was crunching. You was crunching hard. You was doing all the crunchies. I heard you crunching, homie. He had the crunchies and munchies. Ow. Please don't hit me with grenades. My booty hole puckers up when somebody comes in. That guy was in, dude, you've never been in danger like that then. That was danger time. Like, that's when, like, he had like dysentery or something. There was no stopping that. When you gotta poop like that, there's no puckering. That's a there she blows moment, you know? And that guy had he had hot snakes. Holy fuck, they're just endless. Hot snakes. Good lord, coming on in. What the fuck? Oh, it was a dog. Oh, this mission is gonna be annoying. You don't like pooping within people within earshot? I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you don't have a choice. When things need to come out, sometimes they come out, whether you want it or not. There are such things as pooping emergencies. You ate something your body doesn't agree with, it's coming whether you want it to or not. You're not holding that in. The floodgates have opened, and you didn't open them. Sometimes the body demands what the body demands. I have a story, but it was just you and a friend washing our hands before dinner, and this old guy was pooping very loudly, and we just started laughing. Fart noises are funny. Pooping noises are funny. I agree. I agree. I agree. That's why, to this day, making fart noises is still funny. Making poop jokes is still funny. I am not above that. I'm still very immature in that way. And I'll always be that way. And I like being that way. It's me. The guy that laughs at bad potty humor. It's funny. Potty humor can be fine. It's not always, like, meant to, like, gross you out and stuff. Like, my story is completely benign. Like, I just sang to a guy while he was taking a poop. That's very innocent. Very innocent. I mean, that guy definitely probably felt embarrassed, but like nobody got hurt. It's a good poop joke story of me making someone uncomfortable during their time of anguish. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank, bro. I have definitely giggled in the bathroom while people are pooping. Many times. You and your Darty see animals having sex, we loudly exclaim, yo, those insert animals are humping. It's hump day. Every day is hump day. Every day is hump day. That fits. You're welcome. Every day is hump day. Why would they respawn already? Illegal. Illegal. You can't double shield. Alright, coming over here was not a great decision.
Thank you.
We were at the zoo. Oh my god, go on. Did you see any emus or baboons? I do love the baboons. Baboon. And this kid said it very loudly, and we thought it was the funniest thing ever. It is funny. It is funny. Parents shielding their eyes from the giant dongers that animals have. Oh my god. The humanity! How could you have something so grotesque at a zoo? Oh, I never. Fornicating at the zoo? Rhinoceri are pretty cool. My oldest niece, I took her to the zoo for the first time when she was like, 4. 4.5, 5, somewhere around there. And she was having the greatest time until we went into the elephant house. And the elephant house had like big mammals in it. It had the elephants, it had the rhinoceros, it had the giraffes and stuff like that, the hippos. And dude, she loved the pygmy hippos. She was all about it. Like, oh man, the pygmy hippos are so cool. And I was like, I know, they're so fucking adorable. She was like, why are they just always underwater? And I was like, they love the water. What do I know? I'm no ichthyologist. Hey, if it's in the water, it's a fish, right? That's how it works. Cereal. Hippos aren't fish. Well, if it's in the water. Anyways, and, oh, why am I coming down here for that? This is bad. Okay, I hate this. And I took her to see the rhinos. We like went over to the rhino cage and she was like, fuck no. Nope. Nope. And I was like, oh my god, they're so cool. And she was like, nope, I hate them. She just started like uncontrollably crying and freaking out over the why? She hated the rhinos. I love the rhinos. They're cool. They look, I mean, they have like plated armor on themselves. Oh my god. They became so fucking annoying to fight.
Thank you.
Turning invisible and not being able to attack them, not exactly fun. Sure. Can I have like 2 seconds where I'm not getting my shit pushed in? Oh. They can flip cars. They can gore people too.
Glad to see you.
They're pretty cool. Oh, that was that one. Okay. We already did the cell samples. We're close to the Navi. We just need more. The pods are going to be pretty easy. This level's pretty open. This isn't going to be too bad. At least I don't think it'll be too bad. We got another mech suit. There we go. Your spirit animal charging forward and never looking back. Always liked the cheetahs. I've liked cheetahs since I was a little kid. I'm a simple person. It ran fast and I was happy. I was like, what's the fastest land animal? And it's like, the cheetah? Okay, cool. I mean, it's not. There's other animals that are like lizards and shit, but mammal. Mammal. I just fell in love. Like I did like all my reports and stuff in school were on cheetahs and shit, and the zoo in DC didn't have any cheetahs, but we ended up going to visit some family out in Missouri and Kansas City. So my parents drove through St. Louis and took us to the St. Louis Zoo. And if you never really heard of the St. Louis Zoo, it is fucking massive. I think that and the San Diego Zoo are like the two biggest zoos in the US. At least they were at the time. And they had a giant pen with cheetahs. And one of the sports teams I was on in the Boys and Girls Club was the yellow team. And I was like, I want to wear my yellow shirt so that I can go see the cheetahs. My favorite color was yellow because cheetahs were yellow. I love cheetahs. And so we went and we saw the cheetahs. We took the little train ride over to the cheetah zone, or I don't know, the big cat zone. And there was a cheetah by one of the like viewing fences, and it like locked eyes on me. And like I started running around and the cheetah was running around in the pen. I'm pretty sure the cheetah wanted to eat me now that I look back on it. Like it was just like, I'm gonna eat this small I'm gonna eat this small meaty animal right here. I'm gonna eat that shit. I'm pretty sure it was like, it was trying to hunt me down, but I thought we were playing. Like I ran around with that thing for, it felt like a half hour, 45 minutes, 7 years. It was so cool. Cockroaches? I actually think there might be spiders or a crab that are one of the fastest ones on land. There's a crab that runs like 160 times its length per second or something like that. It's absurd. It's this tiny little crab. It's like it might be one of the fast. It might not be the fastest, but it's super fast.
I've heard good things. I'm Colonel Quaritch. The assault is underway on the Navi strongholds, but these guys fight like animals. I need you to go in and take out their Navi commanders, break the morale, and turn the tide in our favor.
With all due respect, sir, Commander Falco's running on his own. If I don't stop him, no one will.
You think you're running your own show? That was Falco's mistake. Now listen to me. We're trying to stop Falco, but if we don't take out the commanders first, those blue bastards will be swarming over this sector like roaches. Then you'll never reach Tantalus. That clear enough for you?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna rendezvous with my field commanders. They've got your orders. You pull this off, I'll get you a dragon to Tantalus. Dismissed.
Quaritch has ordered you to report to 3 field commanders. That's similar to what we had to do here before. I think it's called the bullet crab? Bullet crab? That sounds right. Bullet crab? Bullet crab? Bullet crab? Nope. Pistol shrimp. No, I don't want that. Ghost crab? Maybe it's ghost crab? Ghost crab could be it. Yeah, I guess it's the ghost crab. Yeah, those things are fast as hell. Pistol shrimp? The old pistol shrimp? The old... Get your pistol shrimp. You apparently should not have them as pets because they'll break through any enclosure that they're in. Ghost crab? Ghost crab? Ghost crab? Ghost crab? Is that it? Let's see what we got here. I don't know if that's that. I mean, maybe it is the ghost crab. I remember seeing this video of this thing, like, taking off like a bat out of hell. Alright, that's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Which one is it? This one? No. This? No. This? No. This? Yeah, there we go. What? Get out of here. That thing is expeditiously fast. It's like scuttle, scuttle, gone. And just scuttling and gone. That's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. Pistol Shrimp, where you worked at a tropical fish company in the Florida Keys? Scuttle, scuttle, zoom goodbye. Apparently, they closed their closet amidst the equivalent of the energy of the sun. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, it's insane. But in this, like, small little pocket. In this tiny little pocket. 3.4 meters a second. I mean, that sounds pretty fast to me. For a little thing. They can crack aquariums. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you really shouldn't, like, keep them. I've read, like, a bunch of different stories where they had, like, bulletproof plexiglass and the thing still, like, cracked it open. It took a while, but they got through it. Like, some guy, like, built, like, a tank specifically for it, but had, like, this massive tank, and it still, like, punched through it eventually. Yeah, you're not meant to, like, keep those as pets, apparently.
Holy! Ryder! The new brass said they was sending me a problem solver. I should have known it was you.
It's me.
How's your day been, Boom Boom?
Painful. I got a whole list of demo points and no way to get to them. The Blues keep sending in their damn birds to turn us back.
How can I help?
They ain't moving until their leader tells them to. Goes by the name of Swata. You make Swata go ta-ta, and I bet the rest of them will leave us alone.
I'm game.
I knew you would be.
Swata go ta-ta. Batista has sent you to find and kill Swata. Cool. Alright, off to the west. West. So what is the fastest land animal?
Look! They're out there!
Kill them!
They're out there. They're everywhere. Ah, they're coming for you. One shot. Definitely the guy. Alright, well, they're ignoring me. We need to take out 100 Navi, though, so... That's a lot. That's 50. Whoa! Halfway there. Whoa! Halfway there. Whoa. Halfway there. Halfway there. We're halfway there. Halfway there.
Thank you.
Yep, shoot whatever you're shooting over there. Good job. I say good job. I'll help you. Oh, pigeon! I hate pigeon. Where the hell did you go? Oh boy! Why do they get to keep warping? Stop warping so much. That's cheating. Hate cheaters. We'll keep going here. How are we getting over here? Alright, so we go to a fast travel point. This seems like if we just keep following this path, we'll be able to, like, doing the missions, we'll be able to, like, get everything that we need. That is not often that we get to do that, so that's nice. We'll be able to uncover map.
I need these.
Get our kills. Get our A-pods. I ain't fighting that thing. Get out of here. That is a waste of time. You can't make me. Oh my god, why is it after me? Go away! No one likes you! Go fight the turds over there, man. Oh, you're gonna make me fight you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. They made me do it. I was perfectly fine with not murdering that thing. Perfectly fine. Didn't want to fight it. Just wanted to leave it in peace. Let it live out whatever existence it was gonna have. But no.
I'll take that.
Bye-bye. Still alive, though. Not sure that we call that ragdoll physics, but it's ragdoll physics, right? I love that. That might be, I've said it before, but it might be one of my favorite additions to, you know, modern video gaming is ragdoll. I absolutely love it. Seemingly without fail, that stuff tends to make me giggle. It's great. What's up, guy?
I have expected you. I know why you are here. I know what you have done. Death, destruction. Why? To help RDA. They are responsible for your Falco's madness. You can stop Falco, and you can help people of Pandora. Help Na'vi. Join us and stop RDA.
Swada has offered you a chance to choose your side in this final battle. Oh, we get another choice? mean, obviously the humans. Oh. What the fuck? That's what I get for helping the humans. Can't turn the camera? Okay. Where did he go? Is he just gone now? Where is he? Oh, he's back here hiding. Did I win though? I don't think I won. We need to kill him. Oh, God. There he is. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. I was gonna be salty as hell. Yeah, I can run 7.4. Okay, I can't run 7.4 miles per hour. But I could. Doesn't seem very fast. I killed the plant, but it killed me. Bad plant. If it was human size, that's like 220 miles per hour. That's really fast. That's like super duper really, really fast. I could run 220 miles per hour. If I wanted to, I just choose not to. I don't want to embarrass people. I have to go all the way back there? Very fast at short distances. Good at sprinting. Good at sprinting.
What a lifesaver.
Very good. Can't imagine a human being running at 220 miles per hour. That would be absurd. But Usain Bolt is unbelievably fast. And that guy don't be running 220 miles per... I think that was a dog. Got me there. Where is it? I think there was a plant around there. It is. I mean, that guy runs like 20 miles per hour. 200? 200? 5 times that? That's a lot. That is very, 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 very fast.
Here we go.
All right. Guess we're just going back there. I guess we have like friends here now. I like ride the helicopter. Can you take me back? Oh. Oh, I was like, I'm in control? Cool. No. I think that's what that was for, was to take me back. That's really cool. Hell yeah. How many more Na'vi? We were over halfway, so we got to be close. 3/4. We need 8 more and 24 more. Yep, 3/4 on both. Very cool. Oh, where was that? Right here.
Thank you.
Well, missions and story are different. I could care less about the story, but I'm not a good judge of story. I tend to find most stories in video games boring and trite. So, it's rare for me to be like, holy fuck, this story is fucking fantastic. Like, actually have my jaw drop and be, like, impressed with the storytelling. I'm one of the few people that seem to have liked The Last of Us's storytelling. This is very basic. There's nothing impressive here as far as, like, story goes. But it's cool that you get to choose sides. I like that. But yeah, I mean, the majority of stuff is like, go here and kill this, go here and grab this.
Hooey!
It's fine.
You taught him a lesson, Ryder.
You should be clear to move your team now.
Rolling Thunder!
Yeah, just wait till I get out of here before you start blasting.
I can't make any promises.
Personally, I would say The Last of Us, despite what people say about the second game, it's one of the better stories I've seen in a game. I like what they did. They took a chance, and I felt like it paid off. I think one of the big reasons why people hated it is, oh, they killed my favorite character. Wah, wah. I think it's just babies crying.
Somehow I knew you'd end up right in the eye of the storm.
Feels like the storm is following me. Quaritch said you needed some help.
Right. I've hit a bit of a snag in my operation.
What kind of snag?
His name's Ocado. Savage, but a bloody skilled one. Responsible for at least a dozen missing men, and he's left the rest of them spooked. I need you to put this animal down.
I'll try.
Winslow has sent you to find and kill Hukato. You know, it kind of reminds me of, like, George R.R. Martin in the fact that, like, nobody's safe. Like, oh my god, you know, they fucking killed Robert Baratheon. Like, I thought he was gonna be a big pivotal player, and they do that constantly. I'm okay with them taking a chance like that and, you know, killing off, like, a main character. Doesn't bother me at all. I'm all about it. You just gotta make it work. You just gotta make it work. And I felt like they did. Felt like they did. I enjoyed both games, and I thought that they were, you know, well done. I'm not saying they're the best of everything of ever, but have I seen Avatar? I loathe the Avatar movie. Yeah, I've seen it. It's horrible. Great, amazing special effects. Fantastic. Some of the best special effects, at least up until that time. It was the best 3D movie I've ever seen, as far as, like, the 3D and effects were oriented, but the movie itself was awful. Oh, I hated it so much. Like, this is what you waited all these... This was your dream project to make garbage? Visually impressive. Yes, I mean, I can't deny that. It's just beautiful in that regard. But as far as, like, actual story and everything going on, it's one of the worst things I've ever seen. It's horrible. I've watched it once. Most of the time, I'll give, like, movies, like, a chance to be like, yeah, okay. You know, I could have been wrong here. I could have been wrong. Well, I could have gotten this wrong. I don't ever have a desire to experience or watch that movie ever again. You know, fun to watch in the theater once. Like, I'm fine that they can, like, warp around, but at least allow me to hit them while they're doing it. I can't even shoot them while they're doing... I gotta stop hitting the A button to roll. It's the left trigger. Okay. It's not like Avatar did something new in storytelling. I don't get why people fawned over it. I mean, you know, alien stuff is always cool. I like that, but yeah, I don't understand I don't understand Avatar. The appeal to it, why people enjoyed it so much. I don't get it. Like, from one perspective, the idea of being able to, like, become something different other than you, you know, I think that's, like, a furry's wet dream, right? Like, hell yeah. I totally like that. In that regard, yeah, I got you.
I'll take that.
In that regard, I got it. Outside of that, I don't... Like, it's not well written. It's not all that well acted. It's a story that's been done multiple times. You know, it was a love story for the most part at its heart.
Well,
a poorly written one.
You anymore.
You're the best we've got, Ryder. I'll see you on the other side of this war. If we win it.
We'll win it. Take care of yourself, Winslow.
Always.
And take the helicopter. I don't think I was done looking around, but I mean, depending on where we go, maybe we can get another 8. I need 20 more Navis, 2 more. We still need the fog, though. I don't think we can do it yet. I think I gotta go. I don't think they're gonna let me fly the helicopter. If they let me fly it, well, maybe. Let's see if they let me fly the helicopter. If they let me fly it, then we're fine. Oh, okay, yeah. Then I have no qualms about this. We're good. Some good movies came out in 2009, like what? Smash. Ow. Ah! Ah! %. I'll be damned if I can remember, like, years movies came out in. Ah, stop being so accurate. Dirty, rotten cheater. Stupid rocks and stuff. I think it's like north and then west. Yeah, I'm doing that. Did you see? Can't you see, game? That's what I'm doing. Great. District 9? Yeah, District 9 wasn't bad. Cormac McCarthy's The Road. I enjoyed that. There's a... Right, now we just follow this road path. Stop shooting at me! Up, up, up. Down, down, down. We just had to get over that wall. I'm gonna land the chopper here. If bad things happen to it, then bad things happen to it. The book's better than the movie? It's usually the case. I really liked the movie, though. I thought they did a good job. Sure, they made some changes here and there, but it's good. The Hangover. Yeah, The Hangover was fun. At least the first one. All the other ones are horrible. Coraline? Oh, I hated The Lovely Bones. I was not a fan of that. But I also never read the book either. I did not get into that one. Okay. 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 Bye-bye. My bad. Yeah, I can't fight like 30 enemies at once. That's very true. I can fight like 2. Yes and no. I think he has an interesting way of telling a story, but I also think that he basically tells the same story over again. Like, hey, look, I'm quirky. Look at all these cute and quirky things I can put into things. It kind of wears itself pretty thin after a while, but yeah. Yeah, I don't mind Wes Anderson's stuff. I've seen just about everything he's done. I haven't seen his newest effort, but I've seen just about all of them. Most of them I enjoy. Yeah, the Royal Tenenbaums is solid. Like, I don't think I could ever say, like, I've outright hated a Wes Anderson movie. I just don't think at first, I, like, really enjoyed him, and then the more of his stuff I've watched, the more I was just like, oh, this is all you can do? He doesn't seem, he keeps himself very safe.
Thank you.
And maybe some of his newer efforts have gotten a little bit more experimental and better, but he stays very safe. He knows what he does, and he stays within his little bubble. You like Fantastic Mr. Fox? I liked it too. I liked it too. I think my favorite parts of the Royal Tenenbaums are mainly the ones with Bill Murray.
Here we go.
I feel like he almost always steals the show. Yeah, Steve Zissou is a pretty solid movie. It's okay.
Keep your heads down, hostiles!
The Darjeeling Limited was, yeah, it was fine. I forget which the one was with Bruce Willis and all, like, the Cub Scouts. That was cute. It was a cute little love story. I don't know that I've seen Isle of Dogs. I don't know that I've seen that one. I really liked Bottle Rocket. It's been a long time since I've seen Bottle Rocket. If I were to probably pick a favorite of his, I would probably say that one, but it's been a really long time since I last watched it, so I'm not sure. Moonrise Kingdom. Yeah, Moonrise Kingdom. I like Bruce Willis. I kind of got, like, a soft spot for that guy. I would go out of my way to watch stuff with Bruce Willis. Good, bad. I just like watching Bruce Willis shit. Okay. Maybe there's another, yep, fast travel here. I don't think we're gonna be good. There's another helicopter, it looks like.
Ryder, I'm guessing Quaritch sent you. Here's the deal. We've been stationed smack in the middle of Raltau's hunting grounds. He's one of the Na'vi aces. A top-notch hunter, fast too. I had him locked dead in my sights, and I swear the bastard moved after I pulled the trigger.
Jeez. You sure you don't have any crates that need moving instead?
Big attitude, Ryder. I like it. Go get him.
Yeah, alright. Savoy has sent you to find and kill Raltau. I mean, like, I've been murdering all the Na'vi. Schwartzman's character asks his father-in-law, played by Tom Hanks, to come assist him with his kids while he deals with his car, which has been broken down to a place called Asteroid City. Aliens arrive and everyone's stuck in Asteroid City, quarantined and directed to not leave the area. I don't even think I saw a trailer for that. I'll watch it at some point. I thought it had Adam Driver in it. I mean, all of his movies have Schwartzman in it. I don't mind Jason Schwartzman. I can find him irritating at times, but I don't mind him. Rushmore was fun. I always confuse Election and Rushmore. They both came out at the same time. And, you know, they're these, like, high school movies that take place in high school with people that are not of high school age. And they're... I actually really enjoyed Election. That was Reese Witherspoon and, Matthew Broderick. Mid-century modern aesthetic. The 1950s is an interesting era, you know, if you forget about all the racism going on and, the bigotry towards women. Sure. Yeah. When I look at a coffee table, racism doesn't come to mind. It's fair. There's definitely something to be said about, like, the styles and stuff of, like, the late 50s and early 60s. I kind of like the looks of that myself as well. Like, bold, solid colors, very thick lines defining things. Whether it's, like, fashion or, interior design. Like, the shapes of furniture and stuff like that were solid, I guess is a great way to put it. Interesting era as far as just, like, pure design and aesthetics. Suburbicon? Nope. Never heard of it. Where are we going? All the way. How much else do we have, too? What are we looking for? 3 more and 16 more. And I'm missing 1 of these? Okay, and that's all the way to the west. I'm gonna keep looking around here before. I think this is the last hunt thing we have to do, so. All about white neighborhood in the 50s and an African family moves in. That could be really interesting, depending on, like, how it's done. I could be down with that. I've never even heard of it. Or that actually sounds like something I would be interested in watching. I am intrigued. Thinking maybe somewhere along this path we would find another APOD point. Because we do need to find... Oh god. We do need to find one. Yeah, I remember there being stuff down here when I was in Navi. So I thought maybe there would be something down here again. Doesn't look like there is. Julianne Moore and Oscar Isaac. Ooh. Who are the family then? It's a bunch of white people. Yeah, I've always had a crush on Julianne Moore. I think like the first thing I saw her in was Jurassic Park 2: The Lost World. Maybe? It sounds about right. Maybe, you know what? It may have been The Big Lebowski. It may have been The Big Lebowski. She was swinging around ass naked, slamming into art. That shit was hilarious. I confused Studio 54 and Boogie Nights. Which one was she was in? She was in Studio 54, right?
You're a lifesaver.
Hey, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's go. What? I'm killing him. Out of here. Heather Graham. Yeah, she's all right. She's been in some really good stuff. She's also been in some absolutely abysmal stuff, but yeah, I really enjoyed her in one of my favorite comedies is Bowfinger. She was pretty awesome in Bowfinger. Eddie Murphy and Steve Martin. And she's just like exploiting everybody. She's, you know, using herself to exploit, you know, make her break, get bigger roles in the movie. I love it. That movie was hilarious.
I need these.
Bowfinger's so damn good. So damn good. People sleep on that one. People definitely sleep on that one. I feel like it did not. Well, I know it didn't do well in the theater, but I think that movie kind of got like a cult following after it came out, kind of like a Space Quest. It's like one of those movies that didn't go over well with critics and like the audience at first. I saw it in the theater and I was like, there were like 2 people in the theater when I saw it, and I was like cracking up. I was losing my shit. Keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. There is no giant foot trying to stop me. I cannot show it to the Laker girls. Keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. K-I-T, keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. Movie had me rolling. Eddie Murphy was great. We're trying to make a movie here, not a film. Rented it one weekend and you laugh so much. Oh man, yeah. That movie is just delightful. He made a movie afterwards where he was God or something. Which one are you talking about? Steve Martin or Eddie Murphy. You talking like Norbert? Not Norbert. Was it Norbert? The one where he's like inside like this giant body. Like he makes a body of himself. That one wasn't bad. Holy fuck, dude! Seriously! I can't get away from him! What is this? Haha, I'm invisible, you can't hit me. There's still more? Where? Can I just fight the... Oh god, are they infinite? That's what I was gonna do. I can't move! Oh man, this fight is annoying as hell. There's no music. I'm not even hurting him. Oh god, man, this sucks. What?
Thank you.
Hey, there's music again. I'm stuck. I don't have anywhere to go. What? Was there another enemy there? Like, what the hell? Yep, there's another enemy there. Oh, this is horrible. Oh my god, I can't even move for 2 seconds. God, this is awful. Please. I'm sorry. Hate this. Where am I going? Where the fuck am I going? Oh. Please tell me that we're done up there. Oh. Like, fine, give him a handful of enemies. Infinitely spawning enemies?
Take that.
Oh. Oh. That was horrible. I did see Dolomite. I like Dolomite a lot. Okay. I really enjoyed Dolomite. Okay, we're here again. I don't want to going this way. Shoot him! Shoot him, giant robot man!
Here we go.
Oh god, should have I kept running over there until we got to the fast travel point? Fuck, I think that's what I should have done. Back we go. I don't know if we're ever gonna go over there, like, intentionally or not. I think I should do that. That's... yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Dolomite might be one of Eddie's best performances in a movie. I did hear that they're supposed to be making another Beverly Hills Cop, which seems super strange and weird, but okay. More Axel Foley. Sure. Oh god, please tell me arrows can't, like, knock me down from up here. Alright, if I give it a wide berth, so I just stay to the right, they still activate all of them. I know they're running behind me. Yep. Yep. They's coming. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep. Oh, no. Here. How have you all not killed the murder plant? I don't know if...
Thank
okay.
you.
I don't know if we were ever coming back over here, so let's just deal with it now. Thanks for the follow. Right here. Perfect. We're gonna call the article Michael Jackson sitting on top of the world, but now I think I might as well just call it Michael Jackson can sit on top of the world just as long as he doesn't sit in the Beverly Palm Hotel. Coming to America was and is your favorite Eddie Murphy. The first one's good. I think they did a decent job with the sequel. I think they did a decent job with it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was gonna be, again, movie that didn't necessarily need a sequel, but I thought they did a solid job with it.
Use you during this final push.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm reporting to Quaritch now.
You get bored, you let me know.
I think they did a good job of mixing, like, the old generation and the new generation into it. I thought it was pretty solid. I mean, the first one's a classic, but I thought 2 was pretty good. Better than most comedic sequels end up being.
Nice work, kid. You're a sig-spec? You got a knack for carnage. All right, you're cleared for a dragon. Get to Tantalus and stop Falco. I don't care how. From what I'm hearing, you screw up and we've all got bigger problems than these blue boys. So don't screw up.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You can kiss my ass later, Grunt. You so much as put a scratch on that dragon and I'll put you on latrine duty for a month. Move out.
Quaritch has ordered you to board a dragon and fly to Tantalus. Tantalus. Oh. That's not what I expected to happen there. I don't think we got, like, all the experience there to get 100% in that area. Bad game. Mission complete. We did get experience, though. I don't think that I have any way of checking that. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna... Ooh, that's my jam right here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and I will be right back. Yeah, Bad Boys 1 and 2 were fun. 3, not so much. I saw Bad Boys in the movie theater. We went out for a friend's birthday, and I think it was his mom. She brought us out to a mall, and we went walking around. They were like, "All right, let's go get some food and then see a movie." And my buddy was like, "I want to go see Bad Boys." And his mom was like, "I don't know, it's rated R, and I don't know if these kids' parents are gonna like that." So she went and tried to call like all the parents, you know, to get permission to go take us to see Bad Boys. my parents weren't home. So she left a message and she was like, do you think your parents would let you see this? And I was like, well, what are you gonna do? Like, leave me out here if they said no? And she was like, good point. And I was like, all right. So she took us in to see the movie. It was great. It was wonderful. It was fantastic. I was ready for the Bad Boys experience. So that place has like a very special place in my heart. I was definitely not old enough to go see that movie.
Ryder, we just got word that Falco's gone rogue. Damn it! We let him right through! Hurry, there's still time to catch up with the forward squad.
Join the forward squad and see what you can do to help. What do we got going on here? There's... Okay, so this is the final mission. We're on the final mission now. Not like the second one. I did not. The third one isn't bad. It's just not that good either. That was also before Will Smith was a moron. Are we gonna like blow that? Wait, is this what I'm supposed to be doing? I don't care. I fly. Look at that, they shot down a bunch of them. If they've go forward. If they've taken down a bunch of these, what good am I gonna do? Okay, I tried to shoot the birds, and that didn't work. Used to have a note that said, my son can see whatever movie he wants. Don't call me. I did not. My parents never would have allowed me to see. Like, if she had actually gotten in contact with them, they'd have been like, oh, fuck no. Not a chance. My mom barely let me see Jurassic Park. The only way she would let me see Jurassic Park was if I read the book first. Which was fine. I mean, that's a good drive. What? That's a good bribe. I'll take that bribe. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people that have already said that they don't give a fuck. I think that was probably one of the most childish and idiotic ways you could handle yourself. I could care less. I don't celebrity worship. He's a fucking moron. I don't know. Sure. Sure. People have done far worse things than slap somebody on public TV, so... Sure. I'm sure there's something. I mean... I'm not the one that he has to, like, make up with. It doesn't matter what it is. He has to deal with, like, his peers and fucking Chris Rock. And, you know, his wife. My opinions on whether he can redeem himself are completely meaningless. I mean, I guess he has a public image to uphold, which he's certainly tarnished. I don't know. It's not really in my position to forgive him for anything that he's done.
Hoping you'd show up. I'm afraid Falco gave us the slip. The Na'vi built the village high up onto the wall. It's too dangerous for us to move in our Scorpions. To bring down that wall, we'll be able to move in air support. Batista dropped off some charges. Called them his big boys. I'm not going anywhere near them if you trust the guy. We could use your help. Get that wall down and dig in. Air support will be on its way.
If you can't go around, gather explosives so you can blast through the rock wall and give air support access through the base. Your mom made you go to bed when you rented Natural Born Killers? That was a movie my parents rented and didn't finish watching. Like, I was like, I'm totally gonna watch that shit. They're gonna leave, they're gonna go somewhere, and then I'm gonna go watch it. And, where's the refill? And, like, first thing in the morning, my dad was just like, yup, bringing that back. Okay. I've never seen Natural Born Killers. I've never watched it. Ended up watching it through the keyhole of your bedroom door. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was sitting on the stairs when my parents turned it off. I'm gonna try and just like run through here. The opening scene, your mom was like, go to bed. Yeah. Gratuitous violence and language, my parents were not a fan of.
You.
They could tolerate some of it. But on the large, if it was like really over the top, they'd be like, no. Like, my dad was like, Chris Rock's really funny. I just wish he wouldn't curse so much. I was like, I mean, it's kind of his shtick. Holy shit. Tarantino wrote the screenplay for that movie. Your dad rented Bad Boys and we watched it together. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. My parents were pretty strict about me watching R-rated stuff. Anything like above the rating level, I had to like beg. I remember I got my parents to rent Carnosaur. The movie was awesome. I love Carnosaur so much. I even had a movie poster for Carnosaur. It's awful. It's so bad. But oh my god, dude, I love that movie. It's so bad. Ow! I feel like I haven't seen like a refill station, so I'm just gonna be careful here. The Last Boy Scout on Christmas Day? Nice. I like The Last Boy Scout. Damon Wayans. Bruce Willis. That's some fine stuff right there. I kind of miss like the buddy cop kind of shit. You could call The Last Boy Scout buddy cop. There we go. If I stop and fight, I'm gonna get my ass kicked by everything. I don't want to do that. Hold off the Navi. Ow. Ow. By myself? For 3 minutes? Do I get like any support? Three minutes seems a bit excessive. Oh yeah, they're double invincible. Oh my god! And maybe if it was like kill a certain amount, that would be one thing. Hold them off.
Come on.
Alright, someone's grenade launcher is doing work. Went to the movies a lot. You and your dad, we saw Face Off and Under Siege 2. Oh. Under Siege 1 was okay-ish. Like, early Seagal shit was fine. The later you got in Seagal's career, the worse his shit got till, you know, it's like nigh unwatchable now. The guy's a lunatic. And a moron. Funny though. Hey man, making memories with your dad is always cool. I'll dig on that. Like sharing something like that's pretty nifty. No, I like those kinds of movies too. Mindless action stuff is fun. Even if it is shitty and schlocky. There is a limit, but... Albert Pyun has made some, like, well, horribly entertaining movies. Horribly. Horribad, but really entertaining shit. I think Albert Pyun actually just died not all that long ago. It's a shame. He was one of those, like, Michael Bain, you know, action hero shit. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We didn't even die. Yep, objective complete. Now where are we going? I think Pyun did stuff like Cyborg. Right? That was him? He did the Captain America movie with it was Dolph Lundgren, right? Albert Pyun. Yeah, he died last year. Yeah, he did Cyborg. Oh, Nemesis. The Sword and the Sorcerer. Kickboxers. Oh, yeah. Albert Pyun was awesome. Cyborg might be one of the better ones. Cyborg 2 is really good, too. I would recommend both of those. They're a lot of fun. There is a certain style that Pyun used that I've never seen from anybody else, and I just... He knew what he was doing. He knew he was making like B-grade movies, but man, it was good stuff. If you've never really seen a lot of his shit, I think you would dig that. Reach a safe zone? It's what I'm trying to do. Oh, the safe zone's up here. Alright. The military! Delta Force? Never really got into Chuck Norris. My grandma, I remember going to visit her, and and seeing like the movies that she had, it was a bunch of like sappy, like old, like from like 40s and 50s, and then fucking Delta Force. It's like, what the fuck is this? And Grandma was like, I just love Chuck Norris, and I was like, you would, wouldn't you? Dude, she loved watching her shit. She would never miss Walker, Texas Ranger. Never missed that shit. Watched it all the time. Loved Walker, Texas Ranger, and so like I got to watch some like Delta Force with Grandma. That was kind of fun. They weren't great. They were entertaining enough. At least it's some like fun memories of Grandma.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Now we can take it to the Blues. Falco's headed for the Well of Souls. Take the dragon. You've got to stop him.
Return to your dragon, and then fly to the Well of Souls. You got it. Gotta love shows that did the one-shot. That did one-shots every week. Oh, you mean just like one episode and it's a complete story kind of thing. Shows all have to be these long episodic. I think that's better. It's okay. There is a place for the one-shot things, but I was never entertained by that format. Like, all the procedural cop dramas and stuff like that, I fucking hate with a passion. I think those things are some of, like, the worst things on television. I mean, look, if it's stuff that you enjoy, by all means, enjoy that shit. I just never got into the stuff, like, the NYPD Blues and stuff like that. I even found it hard to get into, like, the medical ones, too. That stuff always bothered me. And then the fucking Wire happened. And I was like, that's stupid. I don't want to watch a procedural HBO cop drama. This is fucking dumb. And they were like, no, you gotta watch The Wire. I sat down and watched The Wire, and it changed the way that I perceive things, but it also kind of changed the way television was done. I appreciate it. It was The Wire. It was shows that were on AMC, like Breaking Bad and Mad Men. I fucking hated Mad Men, but it was certainly influential. Like, those shows changed the way television was done, and that's really cool. And to be honest, I prefer a big story. I like the shit like 24, where you had like an entire series that took like an entire day to do, 24 hours of a 24-hour. And I thought that was really nifty. I thought that was really nifty. And I would eat that up like Lost. I would take that any day over a fucking CSI or a Law and Order. That's mind-numbing to me. I want story. I'm a substance person. So I get that like some people enjoy those one-shot things, but I'm more of a substance person. Not saying that those shows all had substance to them, but I like that a bit better. Those shows had underlying stories. The scene where they say fuck like 100 times in The Wire is great stuff. It is. And sure, there was an overarching story that went along, but they all had underlying things as well, but most of them weren't just like one-shot things. They changed the way. Wow, yeah, put me by a tree. What the hell was that about? Okay, where am I going here? I'm going over to the right and then forward, I guess. All right. It's got to be where we're headed, is this direction, right? I can't see the missiles coming out because of how big we are, so I have to just trust that I shot when I was hitting it like 5 or 6 times. If they brought back, say, MacGyver or the A-Team, like them to be one short, they should, and they should. I think they did bring MacGyver back. MacGruber? Dude, MacGruber, the TV show was a lot of fun. It was stupid as fuck, but it was a lot of fun. I don't think that was. Boo! Humans suck. I agree, Musreal. I agree. How you doing, homie? I'm doing alright. I think we're at the end. I think we're like at the end of this one. We beat the Na'vi campaign yesterday, and now we're doing the human campaign. You get to choose, like, your faction, whether you want to be human or whether you want to be Na'vi. So I chose Na'vi first, obviously. Adoy. There we go. But now, they also gave you another choice in this where you could side with the Na'vi. They were like, oh man, your military are bad. You can redeem yourself by siding with us and helping us, like, defeat Falco. And I was like, cool. And I shot the blue person. Oh, those dirty Na'vi. Oh, I hate them so much. Oh. I figured we should go all the way. It's been fun, though. This has actually been a surprisingly good game. Have you ever seen it before? The last time there was something up here, I was hoping that there'd be a, like, refill. Alright. Nope. I'm curious how the ending's gonna go. I have had a surprisingly amount of fun. They tried to redo the A-Team back in, like, the, like, early 2010s. But that kind of didn't go well. I think you could redo something like that, but I think they should make it its own thing. Don't try to, like, rebrand something. Just, if that's your idea of doing something like that, I think it should be a fresh idea, but how often is that stuff? I think so. I think so. Somebody was saying that this one was also on the Wii, so I'm pretty sure it was. I think it had a PC release, and I'm playing the 360 version. I think it was on the Wii as well. I'm not sure if it was on the PS3 or not. And then there was, like, a DS version, too, but I'm assuming that that was nothing like this. It's a really nice-looking game.
Falco, stop!
Oh no, my gun!
Forget it, Ryder. You're gonna kill us all. Listen to you. The new recruit fresh from Earth. I've been working on this for over 10 years. This is my moment right now. So if it doesn't work, I'll see you on the other side.
Oh shit. Yes. Go shotgun. It was a good human fight between humans. It was, wasn't it? What's happening? The animals are turning against the Na'vi.
Ryder, you there? Tantalus is glowing like a baseball stadium. What the hell did you do? Whatever you did, it worked. The Na'vi are making a quick retreat. I'm getting reports they lost control of their Banshees. That makes sense to you?
Banshees.
Congrats, Ryder.
Who says words like that?
Now get your butt down here.
And that dragon better be spotless.
Ryder. I heard we lost Kendra, but you need to know you did the right thing. You've stopped a catastrophe, but this isn't over. We can't keep control of Awa for long, nor should we. And we've got more shipments of humans due to arrive. War is inevitable.
Yeah.
Awa needed to see what we're capable of. And now she knows. Next time, she'll be ready.
I think this is supposed to serve as like a prequel of sorts to the movie. It's a fun game. It's silly as hell. I already kind of gave my spiel on this, so I don't feel like I really need to go over it again, but the human campaign, I think I liked a little bit better than the Na'vi. I like the variety of weapons a bit better on the human side. Even if the Na'vi weapons were more powerful than the human weapons, the bow and arrow would one-shot just about everything. It took a while to like wear down health. The Na'vi were definitely stronger than the humans as far as like the gameplay wise. So I mean, no, that's fine. But I think I like the way the human campaign played a little bit better, and like the collectibles and stuff. Well, I guess the way you got like 100%, they weren't really collectibles, but I call them collectibles. The way you went about like doing, like putting down the APODs and stuff like that and hunting enemies and shit, that felt a lot more satisfying. Also, it felt like there were actual boss fights. There didn't really feel like there were boss fights in the Na'vi campaign, whereas like when you were fighting against the Na'vi and like the big monster, the hulking monsters and stuff, like the fauna, the beasts, it actually felt like you were fighting like bosses and stuff. I mean, hell, though fighting Falco was kind of a joke there. It was kind of fun. We just basically stun locked him by shotgunning him to death, but backing him into a corner. It actually felt like you were fighting bosses in their campaign. I said it before, and I really enjoy when games put in like light RPG moments. Like, you get experience. We got like, we powered up our weapons, our skills, we got new armor and stuff like that when we gained levels. I mean, you really wouldn't call it like an RPG kind of thing. That's why I say light with quotation marks, because I mean, it might as well just be like quest rewards. Okay, you completed quest, here's a level, here's some new stuff that is going to make you more powerful. But I still like it. It kind of like gives you a goal to like work towards or look towards something. So yeah, I appreciate that. I think I like the human campaign better than the Na'vi one. But it's a fun game. I really enjoyed it. I had a good time playing through it. I had a good time going through it. It was fun. I'm not sitting through the credits were like a half hour. Giovanni Ribisi is a voice actor. I know who that is. Ah, I wonder where they put you. I wonder where they put you for this. They put you on Tantalus. Yeah, kind of like Blue Kitties. Blue Kitties. I think it's before you ever get to the planet. Maybe they put you right before you make that choice. You could side with the Na'vi again. There was like one more choice. You go as the humans, so you choose between the Na'vi and the humans. Bonus map now available. The bonus map, Echo Chasm, is now available on the travel screen. No, I guess not. Take back whatever I said. Where's the person that does the travel? Where are they? Hello? Oh, you're right here. Oh, we did do 100%. Hell's Gate. What did they say? There was another one. It was called, LARP? Echo Chasm? Plains of Goliath. That's the one we didn't get. That was it. That's dirty. That's dirty, 99.3. I think that was an experience thing. We may have to go kill a bunch of Na'vi to get the experience there. I want that 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. Alright, yeah, what were we missing here? No, it was the fog. It was actually the fog. Is there a helicopter here we can use? Yo! Hell yeah. Alright, where's some, like, fog that we can lift here? Oh, man. Alright, well, we'll fly up north there and see if that'll do it. And then we'll go check out whatever that Echo Chasm thing is. Echo Chasm. I hate needing to light up the map, it's all you think about. I'm not going to do the entirety of the map. Fortunately, you only have to do, like it says 100%, but it's not really 100%. It's like a portion of 100, it's just a portion. So in that regard, I like lighting up map. Ooh, wood cereal, I know. I like lighting up map. It make me happy. Hey! There we go. Is that everything? I get an achievement for that? I will kick your noodles. Alright, now how do we get back, though? I need a travel agent. Alright, we have to go all the way back to where we were. The downside to the map system is that, can't, like, zoom in and look at things. It's not great. The map could definitely be better. You can't, like, put on any markers or anything like that. I don't know where I'm going here. A little further down and then to the left. It's okay. I mean, it works well enough. But, yeah. I like it when you get a reward for exploring, though. You know, it's always super satisfying. Like, good job exploring. Here's a reward. Like in Star Ocean, the Star Ocean games, if you complete an entire map, like, you get 100% of it.
Let's take this bird for
They,
a
like,
whirl.
give you a cool item. Like a special item. And that's satisfying. But one of the reasons why I like filling in the map is because it lets you know where you've explored. And so I can be like, have I been over here? Have I been over here? When I fill it in, I feel like I know where I've been. I appreciate that. I like that kind of thing. Those are what you were thinking about? There's always some corner you miss and then you're at 99.8% and you can't find it. Yeah. And then you got to run along like every wall until like you get that one little bit and then you're like, oh, thank God. No, I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Like, where the fuck did I miss it? What could it be? It's just a little tiny spot. And then you learn to, like, run around, like, every corner, like, all the edges, and then fill everything in. It's kind of like coloring. The way I always use coloring books is I would fill the edges in, and then I would, like, fill everything else in. Yeah. I don't know, there's something, like, super satisfying about that to me. What are we doing here? Why is everything, like, sepia-toned? Hit the lines with the heavy outline? Hell yeah. cheating and warping. All right. Come on, man. I love, like, shotgunning the enemy right in the body. Like, the reticle is right on top of him, and it's like, nope, you're not shooting him. It's a fucking shotgun. The thing you don't like is when you see a cool rock and you want to jump, but it's not on the side, so you feel like you can't do it yet. Uncovering the map is satisfying. You just don't want to hug the wall for the entire game. I absolutely understand that. Start aiming up more. I don't know where that guy came from.
I need these.
Hello. Whoa. I always find it satisfying to uncover map. I love uncover map. I love uncover map. You shooting good blue kitty. We'll go back and do the we'll go back and do some Navi stuff. I didn't 100% all the levels on the Navi, so we'll go back and we'll be Navi for a little while. Might as well. Oh my god. Is that guy still alive?
Come on.
I think maybe they take too much damage. Maybe a little too much. You're never a fan of games that add like 4 different types of collectibles in one sector, so in order to 100% you need to find over like 100 collectibles? See, that's my jam. That's my jam. That is 100% my jam. I have to... I don't always have to do it, but I kind of have to do it. Musereel can attest you to that. We started playing Lego City Undercover, and I was just like, I'm just gonna play this game. And then it turned into me doing 100% of Lego City Undercover. And that game is like Banjo-Tooie collectible. It is insane the amount of collectible happening in Lego City Undercover. But god damn it, that game is not addicting and fun. Oh, and the music, if you've never played Lego City Undercover, it's GTA but Lego. And I could not recommend that anymore, more highly. That game is fucking wonderful. Maybe don't do 100% of it, but holy crap is it fun and cool. I love collectathons! Yeah, so do I. They're my jam. I don't want to play them all the time, but sometimes you just gotta collect them all. It's true, Serial got so many things. I did. I did. I got at least 2 things. It was so fun. I like it when games put, like, shit to collect in them. Like, stuff like this. It's completely pointless. It doesn't need to have, like, collectible shit in it, but it makes me enjoy the game all that much more. It also frustrates the fuck out of me. It does both. Like, I'm like, yay, collectibles! Or yay, things to do. Sub-objectives. All right, I hate doing this. Why is this so tedious? Why you make me look for thing for 5 hours? Stop. The last game you did was an Assassin's Creed game. The Ubisoft formula of collectible shit is awful. It is truly awful. That is not super fun. I gave up on Unity. Unity was like the one where I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Like, I want to grab everything in Unity, but also fuck Unity. Like, the story is great. I love French Revolution, like late 1800s France. So cool. Or 18th century, I'm sorry. So cool. But, Now I want to play DK64. Dude, hell yeah. Get you some. I don't like some of the mini games in DK64. They were too difficult for me, being old. Like, old Serial had hard time with games. I'll help you, Navi. I kill Giant Kitty. Ah! And then I kill you? I think I liked Banjo-Tooie better than DK64. I hated some of the boss fights in DK64. King K. Rool. King K. Cutout I didn't like. And, like, the last few boss fights I was not a fan of. King K. Rool was awful. Awful. Cool idea, like, implementing your characters to, like, you know, be able to, like, hurt the boss. But it was such a tedious fight. And then, like, oh god, I messed up. Now I have to do the whole thing again. Ah. That was I did not like that one. The last few bosses in DK64 were not good. Ubisoft gets kind of crazy. You have a friend who did all the Ghost Recon Wildlands, and you were like, yeah, I'm not getting into all the weapons. Yeah. Grindiness to collect things in online shooters is awful. You know, the minigames are pretty hard, and you remember the slide in the desert as a Tiny Kong was super hard. I heard the thing to do is they've got a mod that at least makes playing through the game a bit better, that allows you to switch the Kongs on the fly. And if I were to ever play through DK64 again, that would be what I would use. Being able to hot swap, I think that would make that game infinitely better. That should have been part of the game to begin with. You never should have had to have gone back. There's so much needless backtracking in that game too. Like, I love getting the collectibles, and I don't mind the fact that different Kongs need different things, but hot swapping. It's kind of disrespectful to player time. Rare probably never thought of that, or couldn't find like a good way to implement it, so they left it out. But hot swapping is 100% like the way to go in that game. I've watched people play through with hot swapping, and they're like, I would never play it through in any other way. That makes sense. The idea was really neat, but if you recall correctly, the last part was hard to learn, and you have to start all the way over. Controlling Diddy and like knocking over the lights into King K. Rool is awful. It's absolutely awful. It's just not fun to do. Switching Kongs on the fly would be cool, yeah. It is nice. I've watched a couple people do playthroughs with that. Not 100, one person did 100%. One person just like played through the game. And they were like, yeah, I would never go back to playing this any other way. I totally see that. I totally see that. That's so much nicer. Oh god, where is there a Kong barrel? This is a Diddy area. Oh god, this is a Cranky Kong. Oh god, this is Dixie area. It's a Dixie. There's nothing else here? There's gotta be something else here, right? Was this just like run through and kill everything? Why is this a bonus area? This was fucking dumb as hell. This is it? Like, no, like, reward, armors, something? You like shooting his toes with Tiny? Yeah, that wasn't bad. Baby Kong. Well, what was it? What was it? It wasn't Baby Kong. I kept calling Tiny Dixie and people kept getting pissed off, which I thought was hilarious. It's not Dixie, it's Tiny. Right, Dixie. No, Trixie. I was calling her Trixie. I combined Tiny and Dixie. I was calling her Trixie. That's what it was. I kept calling her Trixie Kong. I don't get it. Okay. That was it? What was the big one? Thumpy Kong or whatever? The goofy one? I forget both of their names. The guy that like handstand, Chunky. It was Chunky, right? Chunky Kong. His part was kind of annoying. Like the boxing match part. That took a while to get to. It's like, you have to learn these in sections. You're going to die a lot in that fight, but then you have to do it all over again. And yeah, that's the stuff that got just annoying. Because you have to do part 1. You're gonna lose a bunch in part 1. Then you get to part 2. You're gonna lose a bunch there, but then you have to do part 1 again. Then you're gonna get to part 3 and you're gonna lose a bunch there, and then you have to go back to part 1, then do part 2, then do part 3. And it made that fight so needlessly tedious. At least I felt it was so needlessly tedious. I don't understand the purpose of that. Of that right there. Alright, let's go do the Navi. Navi! Navi. 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 Alright, well, it took about 13 hours to do the humans, and it took about 16 hours to do the Navi. I felt that the Navi missions were a lot more tedious than the human ones. The human ones, like, it was very obvious where the A-pods were. With the Navi, you have to, like, meticulously look through the environments to find the A-pods. You know exactly where you need to go with the humans. It lights up. There's a giant glowing light that indicates, here you go. This is what you need to do. Oh, good. Another echo chasm. You shouldn't have. Right, what haven't we done? Blue Lagoon. Blue Lagoon. Off to Blue Lagoon. Bobba 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 dang 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 dong diggy dong blue 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 lagoon. Blue 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 lagoon. Wah 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 wah. It was a good song. It was a good song. Everyone likes that song. Oh damn. There was a lot we didn't do here. Viper Wolf points in the fog. Oh. Alright, well, we'll definitely get the Viper Wolf. That won't be too bad. Bad kitties. Now the Blue Lagoon song is gonna be stuck in my head all day. You know what? That's not a bad song to have stuck in your head, Newsreel. I love Blue Moon. I'm not saying Blue Moon's like my favorite song of all time, but it do be my jam. It do be my jam. Okay. Now we just need to lift the fog. So we just need to, we should find, where should we go? To my left? Southeast? That looks good. That looks good to me. It's also nice that you can get healing from the environments in... When you're in human form, you can't do that. Like, there's, like, random plants and stuff that you can get your revives from. You don't get to do that when you're human. You have to, like, kill things to get it, which made... Not only are, like, the enemies, like, tankier and stuff in human, you also don't get your revives as quickly. So that felt like it was, like, a harder challenge. It feels like the Na'vi were, like, easy mode and the humans were, like, the more difficult mode. Oh. Which is a, I think, cool way to, like, balance difficulty. I like that. Because this game doesn't have, like, a difficulty, you know, option slider or anything like that. Oh, I guess we don't break them here. Right. We're just going for experience. I mean, map. Ayo, okay. Now we're done. So how the hell do I get out of here? Back up. I thought we were getting, like... what do you call it? Achievements. I thought I was supposed to be getting achievements for being cool and 100%ing areas, and now I'm not getting achievements for it. How dare game not give achievement to me, the gamer, doing 100% of gaming? When you run up against things, you do not jump. That is very frustrating. Phew! Stupid dead thing. Where are we going now? Just straight. Ah! Do fun twirly things! What is that? Honeysuckle? Oh man. You ever eat honeysuckle? It's like a kid or an adult. You're like, oh look, a honeysuckle plant. Dude, I would see honeysuckle all over the place and I'd be like, yep, I'm gonna put my mouth on that. I would tear through some honeysuckle. I was like a bee, but without the pollinating. I'd just be like, one flower, yummy, trash. One flower, yummy, trash. One flower, yummy, trash. I wonder if someone has ever, like, gone out of their way to, like, raise honeysuckle and to collect the, I don't know, I'm just gonna call it the honey or the syrup inside of it, to, like, use it for, you know, stuff. Trees of vision and apods. We need 3 more, and there's 1 tree of vision. Where could that be? All the way over in the southeast area. I think I'm gonna, like, run there? I think that's what we're gonna do. Because we need to find 3 apods. And Lord knows where the apods are. Like, I want to get, like, a jar of honeysuckle. so that I can have. Growing up, my parents had a honeysuckle, like a huge honeysuckle bush in their backyard. And I loved it when, like, spring and summer would come around. It was also frightening because there were always bees in the backyard around the honeysuckle, so I'd be, like, going over there like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. But I need the honeysuckle. I gots to have it. I was so scared of bees as a kid. Fucking frightened. It's not even like I was allergic or anything. Well, they're fighting around here, which means it's possible that there's... Your grandma used to make honeysuckle tea all the time? Dude, that sounds great. Oh, that would be so tasty. I could see that being good. Like sweetness and the flavor of the flour for that herby goodness. It sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. She was born pre-Great Depression, so she foraged a lot. Dude, there's so much food that we have nowadays that's Great Depression food. My mom makes this dish called Grandma's Special Noodles. And I asked my mom one day, and I was like, is this Depression era food? And she was like, you know what, I never thought about that, but yeah, I think it is. Because basically, it's egg noodles, breadcrumbs, and ketchup. That's what it is. You brown the noodles. You brown the ketchup. You brown the breadcrumbs. Choose the right ingredient cereal. Brown the breadcrumbs in butter. And then you add the noodles and you add ketchup to it while it's in like a frying pan. It's super easy. My parents would make it with salmon patties. I hated salmon patties, but I like Grandma's Special Noodles. Shit was my jam. My mom was like, yeah, it probably is Depression era food. Because I was like, this feels like your grandma just went into the kitchen and was like, what do we have? We've got breadcrumbs, noodles, and we still have a bottle of ketchup. Looks like we got dinner. She made so many things with cornmeal, that sounds about right. Uh-oh, here we go. Latau. Good. Alright, we need 2 more of those, right? We needed 3. Yep. Alright, where am I headed? Further south. I came the wrong direction. I cummed the wrong direction. I kind of want to go over there, though.
Get on him! Bring it on!
Rice pudding. That's super... I'm pretty sure I've had rice pudding before. Oh, they do stay broken. Okay. I thought maybe they respawn. Doesn't seem like they do. Well, that's definitely gonna make this rough. Anytime you see, you know, soldiers, there's a chance that there could be a box nearby, an APOD. I have no idea where any of those could be. It's annoying. Choose to make rice for breakfast and put cinnamon and cream in it. I mean, what's the difference between that and, say, like, a cream of wheat? It's basically the same thing. Put some milk in, put some cinnamon and sugar, and it's perfectly fine. I've done that. Lots of soups. Soup is a very common one. Stew. Soup. I'm at 111 out of 150 stars in Star Road 4.9. It's definitely the hardest one in the series so far. Are you liking it, though? Are you liking it, though? That's the real question there. You having fun with it? It hit the spot. Hell yeah. Hey, look, it's filling and it doesn't taste halfway bad. It's a win. It's a win. You gotta get creative. When you don't have a lot of options, you gotta get creative with your cooking. We got that one. Oof. Finding more of these is gonna be hard. It's also not easy to spot them. All right, let's just go back and go south then. Can I go up anywhere around here? No. Right. It's also your favorite one. It's been a lot of fun. There you go. So it's got good difficulty, but it's hella fun. I like it. Ew. Which also means that you've probably gotten a lot better at Mario 64. So that's pretty awesome as well. When are newsreel 16-star speedruns? We need the 16-star speedruns. Bow 20. It's time to get high. Video games? I'm not sure. I am not sure. I think I have an idea. But you'll have to tune in. That's how you keep them coming back. You gotta tune in there to catch what's next. It's always a surprise. Surprises are the most fun. It's like you're taking a shit on the toilet and I'm like, peekaboo, motherfucker. It's nothing like that. It's absolutely nothing like that. Super Mario 64 has so much competition. I'm not saying to like be the best like no one ever was. speed's real. I'm not saying that. You leave that to the Ash Ketchums of the world. But I am saying is that you should speed run the game and become the best that like no one ever was. And get all 16 stars. You also want to 120 star Chaos Edition. You should also do that then. Also do. Also do. I mean, what's stopping you? Why not? That sounds like a great idea. Ow. Hello, friend. Ow. Pew 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 pew. Do you ever have any inclinations to do more difficult, challenging hacks? We gotta be close by, right? Oh, it's over there. Okay. We are close by. There's gotta be one more, thing here. Good hit. There's gotta be, like, one around. A-pod. There's gotta be. When we were around here, when I was going through a lot of these areas, I wasn't quite sure what we were looking for, but now I do. There's nothing up here. It was weird, right? Guess it's dark in here. It is though it is the night. Hey! There we are. Okay, so now we just need the activation, which we need to go down for. Oh yeah. I had an inkling there was something in there. I had an inkling. Uh-oh. Maybe this wasn't the thing to do? Skyrim climb! Gonna finish the Star Revenge series. How many more, Star Revenges are there? I don't know if it's over here, but I'm here. It is. Hell yeah. The genius does it again. Oh, I got 2 for 95? Who? Alright, we need to get all the way back up there. You're gonna finish the Star Revenge series. There's a Kaizo you've had your eye on, named Senseless Delirium. Ooh. That sounds neat. I like some Senseless Delirium. Delirium's also a relatively tasty and high-octane beer. And by tasty, I mean not really. But it'll get you drunk. It's got an elephant on it. I believe it's a pink elephant. So... Totally good. Ew. There's 9 more? Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Homie went crazy doing that, huh? Okay. I guess the only thing left is to do Echochasm with him. Themums. 9 more SRs. That is so crazy. That's so great. How long have they been taking you to get through? Crash Bandicoot trilogy? I don't like Crash Bandicoot. I don't like Crash Bandicoot at all. Like, I think they're bad games, and I think people's nostalgia is clouded, very, very clouded for that game. I have high negative opinions of that. I have done Spyro 1 and 2. I have done Spyro 1 and 2. At some point, we'll go through Spyro 3. Absolutely. That is definitely on the list of stuff I want to go through and play, for sure. I do enjoy, I enjoyed Spyro 1 and 2, and I've heard a lot of people say that 3 is pretty fantastic, so... That's some...
Hang in there.
That's some good news to hear. What the fuck? I swear to God, I thought I killed that guy. The last one took you like 9 hours. Wow. This one, I'm 39 hours deep. Holy shit. You've had to learn, practice a lot of some of these stars. Just looking at keys you have unclaimed from Humble Bundle. I claim I have a lot of duplicates from Humble Bundle. I don't know what to do with those. I want to do, like, giveaways on the stream and stuff, but some of the games are, like, shit that I've already played through, so I'm not quite sure what I'll do with them, but at some point I want to do, like, giveaways and stuff of, duplicate keys and shit, because I've given some stuff away to viewers before, which has been fun. I need to do that some more. I have a lot of shit, too. How do you keep track of your time, Musereal, while going through those? Is there, like, an in-game thing that does it, or is it something that you've recorded your stuff, or... I've got an absolute ton of things. A lot of them have come from, like, the bundles I've bought, not necessarily, like, the Humble Choice thing. I've had a few that have, like, doubled up on that one, but it's mainly been, like, other bundles. Where it's been like, yeah, I already have a couple of these games, but this game is like super cheap in this one, so I'll buy it even though I have some of these already. The launcher from the ROM hacking site actually tracks how long. Oh, that's really cool. You can use a launcher? Oh, I think you said like it auto patches things and stuff. Yeah. You might need an external hard drive to store video when you get into harder Kaizo. You want to ask how big your videos typically are for recording? I record at my stream resolution. I don't know that you can record lower. If I could, I would. I can do 1080 60p. My videos, when they're like this long, I have external hard drives. I buy like 2 5 terabyte external hard drives every year and they get filled up. I upload the stuff to YouTube as well, but there's some things I haven't been able to put onto YouTube. So it's just kind of like, I mean, it's a for me thing. But yeah, the average one is somewhere around like 20 gigs. You can raise and lower the quality of what you do. So you could go like super good quality, you can lower the quality. I am almost at the best quality. Almost when I record. But it's okay. No idea what just happened. No idea what just happened. I should be back now. Should be back. That was really unfortunate. I don't know what happened. The computer just shut down. I didn't see anything. Like, I didn't see, like, blue screen or anything. I don't know. It just broke. Just shut down. I'll have to see if I can, like, find a report or something like that on the computer to see what happened there. There's always a way to, like, track that stuff. That's not good. That's not good for little old me. That doesn't make me happy. But yes, thank you. I am welcome back. Very true, very true. It's very good when I come back. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. I don't like that. That makes me sad. But I think you asked Musereal what like the sizes and stuff are. I think it depends on like the quality you want and what you record at. I record at 720p, 60 frames per second, and the files come out when they're around like 8 or 9 hours, somewhere around like 20 gigs. So they're pretty hefty. I have a like 15 terabyte hard drive on the computer, and I take stuff off often enough and store it like once every like maybe like 6 months. I'll go through and I'll like take all the stuff off and just put it on to an external hard drive. And I have so many external hard drives. So many. It's all, I like the idea of like the self-preservation. You know, it's nice to be able to upload the stuff onto YouTube for like long play stuff, but it's more mainly just for me. I don't know, there's something like weird about like going back and ooh, I wonder what that is. That's my computer. It's probably telling me that I need to update Java. You need to update Java. But you can definitely choose like lower quality settings and it'll still look fine-ish. It depends. But I'm not like some sort of like video file that knows like the technical ins and outs of like some things. There are different codecs that are better for like faster, more like heavy bitrate oriented things. Oh, good, you're back. I missed you. You'd like 60 frames per second, maybe get away with 480p with Super Mario 64, but you prefer 720. You're gonna have some, like, decently sized file stuff. I don't know what a good quality for Super Mario 64 would be as far as, like, encoding is concerned. But you can mess around with it, you know? The best thing that you can do is, I mean, you have access to Streamlabs and OBS. You know? Choose one. As far as, like, as long as you're not streaming, it doesn't really make a huge difference, whatever you're more comfortable with. They're pretty much identical. They sometimes, like, change, like, some words here and there. But whichever one. And go into the video settings. You know, set, you know, like, your recording up for, you know, 720, 60, and mess around with stuff. See something that you enjoy.
Hear that?
Look at the video quality when you're done, you know. Record for a while. Play the game for a bit, you know, like, actually play it. Do stuff that you would be doing in the game. Like, sit down for a gaming session, record it, and then, you know, watch the video back and see how you like the quality of stuff. And if you think the file size is too big... Yes and no. It really depends on your computer. The nice thing about NVIDIA is that there is an NVENC encoder, and that shit handles the brunt of it. You could also, depending on what you're doing, if you have NVIDIA and you're recording emulation, it's perfectly fine because most emulation is run from the CPU, so you're not going to really be using your graphics processor much. You're doing Nintendo 64 emulation, which is more of a draw on the CPU. So you're actually doing okay on that end, and a lot of the GPU stuff would be for handling and coding. A lot of issues I run into are like, yeah, I'm using too high of settings when I'm playing games on my GPU, so I have to lower things. If I'm not streaming, things will look perfectly fine. But on the recording and broadcasting side, things kind of like, it prioritizes me versus the stream, which I could probably change. But, yeah, it's a bit of a draw. It's not a huge draw, but sometimes you have to make some, what's the word I'm looking for? I was gonna say concessions, but that's not the word. What's the word there? Where you have to give something up to make things happy. It's a C word. I said concession, but that's not it. Like a specific condition where it's like, okay, you give something up, I give something up, we meet in the middle. What is that? Relationships are big on that. Compromise. Thank you, Musro. Yes, you have to make compromises sometimes. Exactly it. Yeah. Sometimes you have to make some compromises, but as far as like doing the Nintendo 64, like whatever emulator you're using, it wouldn't be that bad. Especially if I'm not what surprised me about the crash of my computer is I'm playing on my Nintendo 64, so I don't know what caused that. It's been super hot recently, so maybe that had something to do with it. I'll have to look at the computer afterwards. You think people typically cut videos for the attempts that they get the stars for the proof of getting stars without the save states? So you guess you'd be making that from a full recording? Or kind of you want to stream some of these? Well, you could do both. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. You can totally do that. There is a really low demand editing program called AVI Demux, which allows you to do some very simple editing. And I mean, it has to encode and stuff, but it's better than having like, I use it to just like trim things all the time. It's so much easier than using like having to like fully re-encode something that would take hours. AVI demux or AVI demux, I don't know what they call it. It's great. It's great. And it would make snipping down those videos really simple and easy. It leaves your base video completely untouched, but you get to save another version of it. It's a really, really helpful little tool. I used to use what is that called? It was a Sony editing software, like Magic Studio. I think it got bought out. Magic Pro Studio, I think is what it's called. I can't actually pull it up right now. What is that called? I used it for a long while, and then I just started editing with the other one because I'm just cutting stuff out and it makes life so much easier. It's not Magic. I don't know. It's really nice editing software. I've been using it for years and I can't think of it right now. Vegas Pro. I've been using Vegas Pro for years. And that stuff is super demanding to like re-encode videos and shit like that. So I just decided to go with something simpler, and that works really well. And so if that's what you're trying to do, is just like cut like the beginning and end off of a video and just there you go. There's my run for the star. That's a super easy one to do. Very easy. Very, very intuitive too. And you can encode to whatever video format you want. So whether it's MKV, MP4, AVI, runs the gamut of different things. It's really nifty. Super useful. Highly recommend using that if you were to. But yeah, you can absolutely. I record and stream at the same time all the time, which the only downside is I record at MP4, which I should probably record at MKV. So MP4 and MKV. MP4 is better for fast moving things, and MKV gets a little bit of a cleaner picture when like things are like not so fast moving, like more still stuff. Fast moving stuff in MKV, you get a lot of like bit refractoring happening. It's a bit more obvious in that than it is in MP4. But the problem with MP4 is if what just happened, if for whatever reason your stream goes down, it needs to finish a video. It needs to end it. If it doesn't, it corrupts the entire file. With MKV, it doesn't do that. So a lot of people will record an MKV, re-encode to MP4 afterwards. That's an entire thing that I don't want to do. So when that happens, I got to go to Twitch and I have to download the file again. And Twitch's recording is not as good as my personal one, which is a downside. When I record, to me, it's so much better than what I get off of Twitch. So that's always like a disappointing thing. Is there a special way to record to be able to cut the audio sources? Like being able to cut my mic from the successful attempts, for instance? No. I mean, you could completely remove your audio, but if you want in-game audio and your voice, I don't know how you would do that. You would have to find a way to separately record things individually, and I've never looked into doing that. That's probably possible, but that would probably be complicated as fuck. The game, everything gets mashed into one thing. Game audio, microphone, video, any other outside sources like alerts and stuff like that. It all gets recorded into like lumped together in one thing. You might be able to do things separately, like somehow record things. You would probably have to use a separate source to record the video individually, like just captures strictly what you want as far as the video is concerned, you would probably have to do that individually, and then it would just capture like that one source. But I don't think that the streaming software is capable. I think you would have to run an individual software to capture that one specific like video source and audio. That would get dicey and weird, and I'm not sure how you would handle that. You're not sure that you would even want to, honestly. You're just wondering if it is a thing. I'm sure that it is, but I have never looked into it. I have never had a need to do that. I wonder, like, for achievements and stuff there, like, what we missed out on. I probably won't bother with that right away then. I'm sure that would be a big pain in the ass. I know that some people do that. I don't know how you would go about doing that. I'm not entirely sure how you would do that. Complete all sector challenges. I did. And that didn't pop up. Or wait, do we have those? Oh, these are the ones we don't have. Turn the oh. Use every rank 4 skill 20 times. Get 10 kills in a row without dying. I have totally done that. I don't know what that means. As a Na'vi warrior, reach the end of the timer with 3 intact crystal. What is this? Oh, I bet you that's multiplayer. I bet you that's multiplayer. I think we've done everything we can in the single player stuff. This is that like little bonus game, that Risk game. So we've done all this. I think that might be some single player stuff. I think that's definitely multiplayer. And that's the challenge thing. 0 of 58 achievements. Did I not play Dead Space on my 360? Interesting. Where's the we should check out the let's fuck around with it. Where's the oh. Can't do that, can I? I wanted to go to the fast travel point. We actually alright, let's go to a planet then. I can't do that here. Go back here. Most of the streaming stuff and recording stuff, you figure out on your own. You fuck around with stuff and you eventually tweak things to how you like it. It takes a while and it can be a little annoying and time consuming, but yeah, this thing, Conquest. Conquest. I don't know what we do. I don't know how this works. How do I send troops? Yeah, how do we do it? No. Yeah, I know. Let me do it. There we go. Yeah. I don't care. I conquered. Darn right I conquered. Oh! You want to fight? Do it. Yeah, do it. Whatever, just do it. 800? Uh-oh. I got defeated by the enemy. It said they had 500 lives. Okay. Yeah, man, send them in. Okay. A 100 attackers? What is this? Why are they so much better than me? They're gods. When you attack a territory protected by defenses, your units can have their attack reduced by 50%. Oh. Well, how do I, like, level shit up? Yeah, how do I get that stuff? How do I get birds and shit? Give me birds. I have a controlled area and there's nobody in there. They're too good. I won something. I'm doing it again. Send everybody in. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, whatever. I won. Oh my god. How do I get points though? Like, I want to buy stuff. How do I buy things? Aha! Add troops to territory. No. Territory is not fortified? How do I fortify it? Cannot build on home base. $500. $5,000 troops. Hell yeah. I'm rich, motherfucker. What does fortified mean? I don't know what that means. How do you fortify? I want to fortify. Bio-regenerator. Okay. I got a bio-regenerator. Yeah. Thicket of spears. Yeah, man. Thicket of spears. And I can get defense against ground units. There we go. And I could get some of this. Yeah, give me 5,000 troops. Give me a bunch of these things. Go fuck everything up. Give me everything. I'm taking everything. 50,000. Okay, that's too much. Perfect. What you want, son? I'm gonna fuck your shit up. I got 243. I win, bitch! 5,000 experience and 1,000 troops. Risk, motherfucker, risk. Biogenerator. I don't know how to fortify that area. Gotta, like, fuck some shit up again. I sent in 2,000 troops. And we won. Huzzah. Yeah, generate some shit. Uh-oh. Oh, they came at me, son, and they won. It's trifling. Alright, I got this. Ain't gonna do that shit again. I'm deep. I'm sending in 5,000 troops. We gonna crush you. Of course we won. That's my territory. Of course we won. Get on out of here. Yeah. Defense. Gotta crank up our defense. It could have used a little music. It absolutely could have used a lot of music. Dude, they sent in so many. Yo, get out of here. That's right, Battle 1. I'm gonna lose. How do you win? It's so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna attack this territory with thousand troops. Of course I won. Oh! We got that big D. I'm gonna be so poor. Okay. This... Y'all gonna fuck them up. Alright, we took over the world there. We can leave them. Right? Oh, they reinforcing. They got, like, defense and shit. These guys are beefy as hell. Look at all this! How are you supposed to win this? Range, health, I don't have any of this. I'm about to be poor. Oh boy. $11,000. No, don't let them do things. Oh man, shit's about to go down. Alright? Bad idea. Oh, y'all gonna lose! Oh, we should, like, move into that territory. What'd they do to themselves? They got, like, nothing. That's scary, though. 'Cause this big boy is here. Alright. We're sending in all 16,000. $500 experience and 5% range. What's experience? Any territory you capture with the range, critical chance, or damage icon will boost your weapons in the single-player game. Angry vegetation. No, I wasn't done. I got 200 credit. What do they got? Two robots? I just wanted to, like, build everything up and fuck them up. More angry vegetation. It's a bunch of, like, empty territories over there, though. What y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna die. The little punks you are. Want me to show you? No, what are you doing? Want me to show you how it's done? Let's see. What you got? There, that's how it's done. That's how that shit is done. I could never win this. They got defense and a ton of motherfuckers. I'll have any of that. We're going for it all. We're sending it all in. Fucked him up. Oh God, look at all that. Jesus. Jesus. I guess we gotta go for the southern one first. Send it all down. Of course it's mine. They took over my country! Uh-oh. They waged war where they knew they could wage war. What? There were people there? No, no! Is right. Send my shit to you. Okay, maybe not that much. But like half. I keep my bird there. But y'all want some? Y'all want some of this? I'll bring it. They got like big crazy stuff though over here. This is scary. Yeah, they ain't got shit over here. You just throw enough stuff at them and then you win. Just... What did I do? Ah! I don't know what I just did. Aha! Oh, y'all motherfuckers better be scared. $2,000 troops. I don't think I could do that. Send everyone back over here. Okay, except for like a small contingent. Who attacking me? Okay, now we send everything. Dude, I'm so fucked. There's no way I win. Stop fortifying things. Oh no! They took the territory. Did I have nothing there? Why are they empty? I thought I had like a huge contingency over there. I thought I had a huge fucking army over there. No! Stop taking out my armies! I want like 1,000 troops. Oh, I'm coming. Y'all motherfuckers better watch out. This is going great. I should have just turned in like a super mega team and then just went storming around everywhere. That's what I should have did. That's what I should have did. That's what they are down here. Oh dear. They like stack that. Got like no money now. Charge! This is going great. We lost some motherfuckers, but we're still fine. What a loss! No! That's lies. You get out of my territory, fucker. They took a territory! Cheaters! I only got like 3,000 troops left. And I lost them all! No! We're hosed. I was reinforcing the wrong things. There's like nobody anywhere over there. If they decide to move somewhere, they got it. Ooh. That one's a big threat. Lost? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad for me. I got no monies. I can't afford to win now. I didn't know what I was doing. I would have invested better. I would have invested better. Does this use credits from the main game? I think so. I think it does. And they're stacking up and getting ready for a big ol' offensive. Remember this thing is right here? I can't take it? Oh. If I had known what I was doing, this is so much easier doing this, what I'm doing right now. I lost. And I quit. Oops. I had so much money and I could have just dumped everything into like building up like a massive army and just went and attacked shit. But instead, like, I spread myself way too thin. I didn't know what I was doing. 8-hour credits grinding stream for winning Bad Risk clone with no music. That's exactly what it was a Bad Risk clone with no music. That's exactly what it was. I could have done better, but I didn't. I did bad, and I failed at every opportunity that I had. And that makes me sad. That makes me sad. I don't even know what I was doing there. I was just hitting buttons and shit. I was just hitting stupid buttons and shit. Alright, guys. That's going to do it for me today. We'll be back tonight, and we'll start up a brand new game. I'm excited for the next game. It's a game I've wanted to play for a while, and I've never really gotten around to doing it. I am super excited to, check it out. I've actually played a little bit of it before, a smidgen, but I've never played much. Let's go hit up a raid. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it, guys. Sorry that my computer crashed. That's stupid. Computers are dumb. The computers are dumb. We're gonna go raid Adam James. He's playing some Resident Evil. He's doing like a charity stream, so why not throw some love his way? Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have fantastic. Is today Friday? It's Friday. Oh my gosh. Guys, enjoy your Fridays. Fridays are always great days. It's getting warm outside, so stay cool. Stay cool. If you're in like the DC area, it sucks. So don't do that. But, you know, enjoy your Fridays, guys. Have beautiful days. Go say hey to Adam. He's a lot of fun. I'll be back tonight. We'll play a brand new game. I'm excited to check it out. It's totally Miss Speedruns. If you like Miss Speedruns, this is the place to check out Miss Speedruns. Take it easy, guys. Enjoy your Fridays. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.